here at Wrigley Field for the back end of a day-night doubleheader. The Brewers winning game 1 6-5, and the Cubs now try to snap a short 2-game skid, game 3 of this 4-game series. Great to have you back with us here at the ballpark. Jim DeShays and Len Casper. The scheduled game tonight, the rainout on April 10th, made up earlier today, and the Brewers with a 6-5 victory.
Yeah, a tough one that got away from the Cubs. They finally got a little something going with runners in scoring position. That's a department in which they had really struggled since the All-Star break. Darwin Barney got it started with a 2-strike base hit to center field after John Axford had come in to replace the injured Giovanni Gallardo. And it was a series of very good at-bats by the Cub hitters as they hit around in the 5th inning, put 5 runs on the board. Carlos Villanueva, the starting pitcher, even got into the act with an RBI single. David DeJesus drives one in here with a knock, and things are looking pretty rosy for the Cubs.
Unfortunately, it turned around in the 7th inning. Rough day for James Russell. His first pitch hit out of the ballpark by Chris Davis. That tied the game at 5 apiece. The Brewers would tack on a run in the 7th, win the game 6-5, and all of a sudden, JD, the Cubs now 15-30 against their own division.
Yeah, you know, and you can understand their struggles against the likes of the Cardinals and the Reds and the Pirates. 3 very, very good teams, but this Brewer club has really struggled, and yet the Cubs cannot really solve them either.
Young right-hander Tyler Thornburg will go for the Brewers. 27-year-old right-hander Jake Arrieta will make his Cubs debut tonight, and it is Lucha Libre night out in the bleachers here this evening. We'll have Cubs baseball, game 2 of this double dip, coming up next.
Look at him, living on cloud nine with that U-verse wireless receiver.
You see, in my day, when my mom was repainting the house, you couldn't just set up a TV in the basement. I mean, come on.
Nope. We only watch TV in the rooms that had a TV outlet.
Yeah, if we wanted to watch TV someplace else, we'd have to go to my Aunt Sally's. Have you ever sat in a plastic-covered couch?
You're missing a good game over here.
Those kids wouldn't have lasted one day in our shoes.
Add a wireless receiver. Call to get U-verse TV for just $19 a month with qualifying bundles. Rethink possible.
Whenever you want, wherever you go, your favorite shows are there.
How does that work?
With DirecTV Everywhere. We've added Showtime with shows like Dexter and Homeland, so you can watch the same shows you love at home.
That should be a good thing.
On your cell phone, tablet, or laptop.
Why not?
Catch up on previous seasons anytime, anywhere.
I'm in.
Plus, we're adding more of your favorites all the time. Start watching now at directv.com/everywhere.
And here we go, folks.
It's your favorite hot dog bun, mustard, and overpriced watered-down beer.
Are you sure you want to eat all that? Because you already weigh more than your team's batting average.
Let's just toast to our anniversary. Oh no, it's corked.
Let's just watch the game. I tweeted all of your friends to come over, but I guess no one showed up.
That's okay. I invited one of your friends too.
It's out of here.
Give a real anniversary gift this year. Escape to the Champagne Lodge in Willowbrook. Book your next special memory at the Champagne Lodge today. You know you deserve it.
Cubs baseball on Comcast Sportsnet is brought to you in part by your Chicago area and Northwest Indiana Lexus dealer, who invites you to test drive a Lexus today. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois. Through it all. BMO Harris Bank, helping money make sense. BMO Harris Bank, NA member FDIC. AT&T U-verse. Visit att.com/freeyourtv. Rethink possible. Ford. Check out America's freshest lineup at your local Ford store or at localfordstores.com. And by Southwest Airlines. Find our fares online only at southwest.com.
Welcome back. Getting set for the nightcap. Brewers and Cubs. Milwaukee winning the first 2 games of the series. 5-0 last night, and then 6-5 in the makeup earlier this afternoon. And tonight we want to recognize Petty Officer Athena De Leon, the United States Coast Guard. 15 years, and she has kept communities safe by responding to over 600 distress calls and has conducted over 1,500 vessel inspections to ensure safety and compliance. Interesting pitching matchup as Tyler Thornburg will make his Wrigley Field debut. Same for Jake Arrieta, who had never been to Wrigley Field prior to yesterday. acquired in the Scott Feldman trade with the Orioles. He's the Cubs' 26th man here in this doubleheader, and number 49 will take the ball.
Opportunity to make a first impression on his new club. And it is his intention to do so and to remain a Cub. We'll see. That kid's got a big arm. A couple of years ago, he was the opening day starter for the Baltimore Orioles.
Well, let's get the Brewers Southwest starting lineup. He will face lots of changes for them here in game 2. Logan Schaefer is going to start in right. Jeff Bianchi spelling Gene Segura at short. Jonathan Lucroy didn't play the entire first game, but most of it. He's going to start game 2. Gomez will clean up. Chris Davis gets the start after hitting that huge home run. Juan Francisco did not play in the opener. Betancourt did, and he had, as you see, 3 hits, including a home run. Scooter Gennett is their 26th man for today. And Thornbug, the pitcher, hits 9th.
Cubs defensively have Junior Lake in left field, David DeJesus in center. That's the way the first game started. Change in right with Cole Gillespie getting a start. A little different look on the infield. Darwin Barney gets a second game off, so Valbuena will slide over and play second. Cody Ransom's in at third. Status quo at short and first, and Deoner Navarro behind the plate for right-hander Jake Arrieta. 1 and 2 down at AAA Iowa in 5 starts after coming over in the Scott Feldman deal. ERA of 4.03. The strikeout numbers are good. Hard thrower. Fastball sits right around 94 miles an hour. Complements it with a power slider, a curveball, and a straight changeup.
That was the first of 5 trades so far here in the month of July. Jim Wolf did not work game 1 because he's the home plate umpire for game 2. Estabrook, Nelson, and Machlinski on the bases. Still overcast, cloudy, but dry. And the Cubs just 3-7 against Milwaukee, despite the fact that they're 3.5 games ahead of the Brewers in the standings. Speaking of the standings, they've changed at the top as the Pirates got a game-ending RBI infield single from Alex Presley in the bottom of the 11th to beat the Cardinals in game 1 of their doubleheader 2-1. So they're a half game up in the division.
A real pitcher's duel between A.J. Burnett and Lance Lynn. I'm guessing they haven't been in first place this late in the season since 1992. I mean, last couple of years they were, but were they this late? Maybe.
Right at the end of July is where things really went south the last 2 years. And the Cardinals have lost 5 in a row. So here's Jake Arrieta's first pitch as a Chicago Cub, and it's a 96 mile an hour easy gas fastball for a strike. Schaefer got into the game late, went 0 for 1 earlier.
Arrieta, a 5th round pick of the Orioles in 2007 out of Texas Christian University. Standout performer there.
Born in Missouri. That's inside. If you missed Chris Bosio on our pregame coverage with Luke Stuckmeyer earlier, gave us a little scouting report on Arrieta. Said he could hit 98, sits generally around 93 to 95, maybe a little extra adrenaline here tonight. And as you can imagine, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Said the first time up those dugout steps yesterday gave him chills. He had never stepped foot in Wrigley Field prior to yesterday.
He's working on regular rest last time out. He pitched well down at AAA, 6 2/3 of 1-run baseball.
One thing you notice about his delivery right off the bat is that he does not turn in terms of that back foot from the windup. He starts with it right up against the rubber. There you see it. So not a lot of movement as he gets his windup started. Outside, and that's a leadoff walk. And you mentioned he's going to try to stay in the rotation as the 26th man. He will have to go back to the minor leagues, but he is not subject to the 10-day rule. If you get sent out, you've got to wait 10 days to come back to the roster unless there's an injury on the staff. The pitch to Bianchi shows bunt, takes ball one.
Arrieta, a 10-game winner for the Orioles in 2011. He was 10-8 that year. ERA a little bit north of 5. (3-9) last year with an ERA a little north of 6, and this year 1-2 with an ERA of 7.23. So change of scenery really could do him well. Obviously a big-time arm, just a matter of figuring it out.
Yeah, he's been on the shuttle between AAA and the big leagues, between relief and starting. So just trying to find some consistency in his routine, which hasn't been easy.
Ooh. What was that?
Apparently out of the zone, according to Jim Wolf. 3-0.
Jim Wolf's brother Randy, a longtime major league pitcher.
Last two.
Yeah, Randy, fire off a text to your brother. I'm gonna open up that zone.
Check on the runner, Schaefer.
Now, you never know what you're going to get when you start a ball game. But for me, typically, day-night doubleheader, second game, usually that's a pitcher's game.
There goes Schaefer, and they'll stay out of a double play as Bianchi grounds out to short. Tell me why you say that.
Well, I don't have any numbers to back that up, but anecdotally, it just seems to me that games like this, guys have been at the ballpark all day. We played a 4-hour first game of this doubleheader. Tough for the position players to maintain focus. They're out of their routine, a little fatigued. So it really sets up, if your starting pitcher's on top of his game, he can really take advantage of that. See, starting pitcher's always, that's his day, that's his turn. So he's always got the adrenaline, he's always got the energy. And the pitchers, the starters, are ready to go. The position players on a day like today, not so much. My theory.
I like it. I'm in. Good breaking ball for a strike. Lucroy played the first 7 innings. We'll call it 6.5. He got removed in the bottom of the 7th in game 1, starting game 2. He went 1 for 3 with a double and an intentional walk. Runner goes to third. He is out. Schaefer tag, no argument. Navarro gets him. 2 away.
Brewers do a lot of running. Nice tag by Ransom, reaching behind him to apply that tag.
Bases cleared.
Normally, catcher doesn't catch both ends of a doubleheader, but LaCroix's bat so important to the Brewers right now, banged up as they are. No Corey Hart, no Aramis Ramirez. Ryan Braun is suspended, as you know.
just missed the outside corner, so Arrieta is going to a 3-ball count on the first 3 batters of the game. Carlos Gomez on deck. Breaking ball is lined to DeJesus to end the inning. Sure, some butterflies for Arrieta. Got behind in the count, but did not give up a hit or a run, and the Cubs are coming up.
We're born explorers, always looking for new places to go and new things to see. New adventures. That's how we fly. Beginning August 11th, Southwest Airlines is offering new nonstop service from Midway to Memphis, starting at $79 one way. Book now online at southwest.com. We are Southwest. Welcome aboard.
If you love steak, Chili's has got the deal for you. Right now, get a thick, juicy sirloin, crispy fries, and a fresh garden salad for just $9.99. Come enjoy our new steak lover special today, only at Chili's. More life happens here.
With Luna, buy 2 rooms of flooring with installation and get product for the rest of your home for just $99. Sit back, relax, and save.
773-202 Luna.
There's a first time for everything. We achieve goals. Celebrate. Cherish and protect what really matters.
Good news for the Cubs. They had a 5-run 5th in game 1, tied a season high for an inning. The bad news is the only runs they would get in a 6-5 loss. Let's check out the Cubs Southwest starting 9. DeJesus, Lake, Rizzo at the top. Navarro's going to clean up and catch. Valbuena over at second for Barney tonight. Castro, the shortstop, hitting 6th. Cody Ransom's at 3rd. Cole Gillespie gets the nod for Nate Scherholz in right, and the pitcher Arrieta.
Offensively, the Brewers, Davis in left, Gomez center field, Logan Schaefer plays right. Betancourt third base. He played first in the opening game. Bianchi the shortstop. Scooter Gennett at second. Juan Francisco, he's had some struggles there last night at first. Jonathan Lucroy behind the plate. Our Lexus pursuing perfection starting pitcher is right-hander Tyler Thornburg. 6 appearances at the big league level this year, all out of the pen. 1-0 with a 2.95 ERA. Overhand delivery, good heater, real good curveball, and a changeup.
3rd-round pick out of Charleston Southern in 2010. Born in Houston, went to high school in Georgia, and was a two-way player in college. Pitcher and an outfielder. And strike 1 on DeJesus. First start of the year for Thornburg. This is his 2nd stint with the Brewers. Swung on and missed. 0-2. 3 major league starts all last year. Really struggled at AAA this year. 0-9 at Nashville with a 5.79 in 15 starts. Swing and a miss. He makes quick work of DeJesus.
You see that record, 0-9 with a 5.79. You say, why is this guy in the big leagues? There's a good changeup for a strikeout, but we don't know all the particulars. Performance down at AAA. He's hit pretty hard, 90 hits in 74 2/3 innings at Nashville. Pretty solid minor league numbers prior to that, though, working his way steadily through the Brewers system.
Junior Lake swings and misses. Couple of warning track flyouts in game 1. He went 0 for 5.
Thornburg not a big guy, 5'11", maybe 6 foot tall, $185. Max effort delivery.
At the Riverwood High School in Sandy Springs, Georgia. And as a high school senior, 7-2 with a 189. He hit .551 with 10 home runs. Lake slaps it into center for the first hit.
Good start to game number 2 for Lake, coming off that tough 0 for 5. Fastball about mid-thigh. A little quieter swing there. He's got a lot of movement in his swing. A little quicker to the ball there. The first game, you know, after those 2 deep flies that he just missed, the rest of the game looked to me like he's just trying to launch.
Foul strike on Rizzo. He's gotten on base 7 of the 9 plate appearances he's had in this series. 4 hits, 3 walks. So have you counted up the number of fans who've been here for both games?
I'm working on it.
Okay. Gets a little more difficult out in the bleachers.
Yeah, they're disguised now. They're wearing their masks. The masks.
Swing and a miss.
Change-up will play. Some scouting reports where they draw comparisons to Tim Lincecum.
Yeah, I can see it. Another one. And this time Rizzo spoils. So Thornburg already on their roster. He was working out of their bullpen. I mentioned Scooter Jeanette, their extra call up for today. He's playing second here in game 2. That one way high.
Good news for the Cubs is that 69.5% of all doubleheaders are split, and they lost the first game.
That is good news.
Odds are in their favor.
Well, in Cubs history, they had swept 455, had been swept 436, and split 866.
So my made-up stat is pretty accurate.
Pretty good. According to Ed Hardig, they've had 53 doubleheaders end with at least 1 tie. That's getting into the Wayback Machine. Ball strike 3.
Back in the day when they had a train to catch, doubleheaders took a long time to play. Freezes them with a good heater at the knees. 4-mile-an-hour cheddar. Get the classic power pitcher's repertoire. 4-seam fastball with a little hop, over the top curveball, and showing a nice changeup too. There's no way those people were here for game 1. They're too alert looking. And that was a slog fest. It'd take 4 hours to play that ball game.
3:45. Navarro got a chance in the 9th inning and he walked. 2 outs. Actually, Jim Henderson didn't give him anything close to hit.
A little Navarro-itis. Don't want to mess with the secret weapon.
Brewers lost their starter Giovanni Gallardo due to hamstring tightness in that game. And the 1-0. Swing and a miss. That changeup's been good for him this inning.
Report I read said his changeup was his third best pitch.
Well,
might have to make an adjustment there.
Yeah, it's a pitch he hasn't used much this year as a reliever. It's been mostly four-seamers and curveballs, but that changes when you jump into that starting role. In the air to deep center. It's going to be playable for Carlos Gomez, and the inning is over. Lake with the one-out single, but the Cubs do not score, and we are scoreless at the end of an inning.
Now at Burger King, choose 2 sandwiches for just $5. Whether you're craving a new bacon cheddar stuffed burger and an original chicken sandwich, an original chicken sandwich and a premium Alaskan fish sandwich, or even a Whopper and another Whopper. Get 2 for just $5 today. Only at Burger King, where taste is king.
Flat folding seats plus smart slide entry. The engineering of one detail means you won't always need the other. That's professional grade. Introducing the new GMC Acadia. Now lease the 2013 GMC Acadia SLE for around $299 per month.
Staying cool all night requires refreshment. And refreshment means Coors Light. Always brewed down to 34 degrees. With 2-stage cold activation and mountains that turn blue. All so you know exactly when your Coors Light is as cold as the Rockies. Let's get the night started. Frost brewed Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer.
Is it?
It's beautiful.
Could you imagine if this was for sale?
There's a mortgage that's right for you.
We could get another dog.
A baby.
Like a puppy? You mean like a baby dog?
BMO Harris Bank.
Top of the second, we are scoreless. Swing for the fences with the new Home Run Derby mobile game from MLB.com. Choose one of 32 Home Run Derby competitors, including everyone from the 2013 Derby, available on iPhone and iPad and select Android devices. Download MLB.com's Home Run Derby game, and you can do it for free today. You can do it for free tomorrow, too, for that matter. Who won the Home Run Derby?
Yoenis Cespedes.
Yeah.
Gomez takes a strike. He left game 1 because Ron Renicky needed to mess around with his order with the pitcher's spot, and his team was trailing at the time as Gomez bunts and is out. Nice play by Arrieta.
Gomez, a very adept bunter. This one, he doesn't get close enough to the line, and Arrieta quickly off the mound. Under control. Nice play.
Here comes the Brewers game 1 hero, Chris Davis. An opposite field game tying 3-run homer off James Russell. That was his only at bat.
Lane changing slider right there. Throw that with 2 strikes, you're going to get a lot of swings and misses.
Four-seamer to make it 1-1. Well, we set up the series for you. The Cubs were coming off a 6-4 road trip out west. They had just swept the Giants. Brewers were scuffling, mired in last place. Really struggling on the road, and about 24 hours later, the Brewers have won the first 2 games. Go figure.
It's a wacky game. A little lower and he might have chased. Davis, not a real patient hitter, likes to swing the bat. One more with the Brewers and then a 4-game set with the Dodgers, who are scorching hot. Ouch.
Oh, the honor. It was a high breaking ball that Davis went after, and he hit it down into that sensitive area. So he reaches the glove up, and of course that happens.
Initial contact with the upper leg. See if you can dial up that first pitch slider they threw him off the plate. There it is.
And it'll be DeJesus to make the grab.
Nice adjustment after leaving the one up. A good idea to come right back to a pitcher best able to make that adjustment right after he throws a bad one. Call for it again, make the adjustment, get the out. Number 5 there way at the top of the zone, and then this one off the outside corner and down. Early, I know for sure, just 5 hitters into it, but a lot to like about Arrieta's stuff. My goodness. Free and easy gas, and that slider, when he gets on top of it, is nasty.
So unlike some of the deals the Cubs have made over the last couple of years, we have now seen everything the Cubs got back in the Steve Clevenger Scott Feldman deal with the Orioles. Pedro Strop and Jake Arrieta currently on this staff. 1-1 the count on Juan Francisco.
Plus international slot money.
Correct.
The Cubs have been very aggressive in terms of signing international teenagers.
Line and caught. Leaping grab by Anthony Rizzo to end the Milwaukee second. Still scoreless.
Totally in love with the avocado on this sub.
I love avocado so much, I started a Facebook page.
Well, you should post a picture of my new earrings.
This would go perfectly with this sweater I'm knitting.
I'm sorry, did you say something? I was just tending to my avocado tree.
Oops, I forgot to lock my avocado.
Have you met my firstborn son, Avocado?
Show your avocado love. Add this superfood boost to the turkey and spinach, or try it on the Subway Club. It's avocado season at Subway. Subway, eat fresh.
The Ari Jose tweeted, need an SUV, #now. No way, Ari Jose. Right now it's the Honda Summer Clearance event, and you should get the Pilot. It seats 8 and it's loaded with standard features. But don't just take my word for it. What should Ari get? Pilot! And if a unanimous vote from people in a commercial isn't enough, we've got tons of great deals.
Want a new car? Get a great deal on one you'll love at the Honda Summer Clearance event, happening now.
July is National Hot Dog Month. This is the 7th inning stretch dog made with a Vienna half-pound foot-long hot dog. That's double the size of the Cubs' other foot-long hot dogs. This one basically just covered with grilled onions, and mustard. Now, what do you have?
That's not a bad way to go
on
here.
yours,
It's
JD.
not a bad way.
Got
Some
some relish,
dog. I got the whole
peppers, tomatoes,
tomatoes, peppers. There's a pork chop in there. Little mashed potato.
So yeah, check it out. You can find them at any of the Chicago Dogs grill carts here at Wrigley Field. And this particular hot dog will not be offered once July is over. So tomorrow is your last chance.
Look at tomato on a dog.
Here's Luis Valbuena. He's playing second for Darwin Barney. Had a very weird play in game one. A 2-out ground ball. All he had to do is throw to first. He ended up throwing to the plate to get a sliding Jonathan Lucroy, and a good heads-up play by Wellington Castillo to not jog off the field while the ball was being fielded.
Jim Reynolds, a home plate umpire, had to scramble back into position too to make the call.
On the ground to Jeanette Scooter. That's a good baseball name. He throws him out.
Yeah, you know, I read a story on how he got that name. First of all, he was a big fan of the Muppet Babies, is it? And there's a Scooter character. But the story goes that he was in his, like, 4 years old, riding with his mom. He's in the car seat, and he kept unbuckling the latch, and she threatened to take him to the police station, and he kept calling her bluff. So sure enough, she takes him to the police station, and the cop asks him what his name is. So
he dropped the Scooter.
He didn't want to say his real name to the cop. He said Scooter.
Ryan. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's how he became Scooter. You think, well, he's a scrappy little ball player and he's fast. Ergo Scooter. No. He was just trying to beat the rap at the age of 4.
Thornburg's 1-0 just off the outside on Starlin Castro. It's 2-0. Dipped back below 250, 1 for 9 to start this series. Home run swing that time.
Getting confirmation from Jim Wolf that the ball was high. Hitters like to know when they've gone out of the zone.
Been in on the hands, and he ends up flying to Schaefer in right. 2 down.
This style of pitching lends itself to a lot of fly ball outs. Elevated fastballs. Guys don't square them up. Get under them a little bit. Catch guys out on the front foot on the changeup. A lot of times that pitch gets hit in the air.
Temperature about the same here for game 2. 70 degrees at around 120. 69 degrees at 7:05. Wind has shifted a little bit, but really has not been a factor. Southwest at 3 this afternoon, and currently east at 4. So we're feeling a slight breeze coming in off the lake. The 0-1 to Ransom is inside. Rob Wooten got his first major league win in game 1. Pitching in relief. A 1-2-3 6th.
Gallardo getting hurt and to make an early move to the bullpen. Axford, Wooten, Kinsler, Gonzalez all before Henderson.
Foul tip 2-2. And even though when Gallardo actually left the ball game, the bases were loaded, but he was 1-2 on Darwin Barney, and it kept the Cubs off the board. They had a lot of chances against him. He really had to grind through his 4 2/3. Took him 94 pitches, in fact. They get 14 outs.
Yeah, he just didn't have the life on the fastball, and that's been, from what we've been told, the story most of the year for Gallardo. His velocity's not been there. Life on his pitches isn't there, so when that's the case, it's tougher to finish hitters off. You run deep counts.
Did you ever read the Thornburgs?
Saw the miniseries.
Okay.
Richard Chamberlain was dynamite.
Mitchell Ward, Christopher Plummer. (3-2) is inside for ball 4. First walk given up by Thornburg. Will give Cole Gillespie a chance, making his 5th start as a member of the Cubs. He's playing right.
And Bokasevic continues to rehab the hamstring strain he's dealing with. He stayed in Arizona when the team left after that series with the D-backs. We're misfiring again. Jonathan Lucroy out. Maybe a little mechanical adjustment. Or maybe something along the lines of, hey man, just trust your stuff. Don't try to throw it 150 miles an hour. Just play a little game of catch with me and you'll be okay.
Hitters count here for Gillespie. There you see Ransom at first. He just walked. Pitcher Arrieta's on deck. And it's 3-0.
Ticking all the way on 3-0. Now you want to put him in a box. For one pitch, if you get it, turn it loose.
3-2.
And what he was looking for.
Back-to-back 2-out walks.
Back-to-back 2-out walks at the bottom of the order, allowing Arrieta to get an at-bat here in the 2nd inning.
(13) career plate appearances, 1 out of 10. His career OPS plus 100 is average. Anything above 100, you're above average. Anything below 100 is below average. It's 1.
Well, he's got a long
it's not negative, though.
He's working with a very small sample size.
Nothing in 2. Oh, there goes the bat on strike 3. Hopefully everybody is all right. Thornburg walks a couple but doesn't give up a run. 2 in the books, no score.
Nice car. Not so nice scratch. Wouldn't it be nice if removing ugly scratches from your car was this easy? Now with new Finish Scratch Doctor, removing surface scratches is easy. In fact, independent laboratory tests have proven Scratch Doctor to be the best scratch remover available. Scratch Doctor with advanced microtechnology also removes paint scrapes, scuffs, haze, and swirl marks. So get Scratch Doctor.
#1 rated Scratch Doctor available at O'Reilly Auto, Walgreens, Pep Boys, Target, AutoZone, Walmart, and other leading stores.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the Chicago Cubs and may not be reproduced, or descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Chicago Cubs.
Duck. Duck. Goose.
Our technology builds some of the best tires in the world. Because when it comes to performance, we don't just play around.
Cheater, we said no 360s.
Who's up for some leapfrog?
His legs are gone. X is paralyzed from the diaphragm down. She missed his brainstem by that much. I'm told that the text was, "I'm on my way." Was the text that important? That would be my question for her.
Hard to believe August is almost upon us. There's still time to bring the family out and enjoy a game before the school year begins. Brewers finish their series here tomorrow night, and then the Dodgers are in town for a 4-game set. Tickets are available for all games. Purchase tickets about Cubs.com.
Lucha Libre Mask Night. He's taking a little break.
Can't be in character all the time.
Although CM Punk is. We'll chat with the pro wrestling star. Coming up in the 7th before the stretch.
You a wrestling fan?
There's CM Punk. Yeah, my son used to be really into it, so I got to know
the characters.
Yeah, for about a 2-year stretch. Fun.
I remember as a kid growing up in northern New York, we used to get the Canadian version, whatever, All-Star Wrestling or whatever it was called. So we had Gilles the Fish Poisson, Giant John Ferret.
John Cena, WWE star, did the stretch a few years ago. Very nice guy. And we've had CM Punk here before too. I think my favorite wrestler of all time was Andy Kaufman. Jerry Lawler had it out on the Letterman show. Betancourt pops it up, and it'll be Valbuena to make the catch.
Andy Kaufman, there was a man who was committed to his craft.
Comes the 1-0 to Jeanette. That missed. 2 balls, no strikes. Well, it's pretty obvious when you watch Pedro Strop and Jake Arrieta. The stuff is pretty electric. It's just translating that stuff into positive results. And for the most part, Strop has been very good. Had a rough one last night, but it was the first time he had allowed a run as a Cub. As a short reliever, now Arrieta getting his first start with his new team.
You have to like what you see stuff-wise, and you know, I think that you take a guy like Feldman, you get real good work out of him for half a year, move him along. Now you bring back 2 guys with plus stuff. I'm not sure what they ultimately will become, but they both have pretty high ceilings based on their arms.
Well, that's where as a president and GM, Theo Epstein, Jed Hoyer, they bring in the minor league staff, the big league staff. They trust their people, and as Theo recently said, now it's about development and getting the most out of the guys they've acquired. Deep to left, Lake drifting back and on the track, makes a nice over the shoulder grab. Looked like a 60-yard touchdown pass.
And Lake fooled a little bit by this ball. Jeanette hitting the ball over his head in left field. Wind perhaps aiding it a little bit. You said the operative word, drifting after, which you prefer not to do. But all's well that ends well. And still not a lot of outfield experience for Lake. The tools are there. Speed, strong arm. Just needs to play. Arrieta's not a kid. He's 27 years of age.
Got a no-hitter in the 7th.
Who's got that going?
Zach Wheeler. With a 2-0 lead. Mets are in Miami. The Marlins without a hit through 6. We'll keep you posted. Wheeler has walked 2. Called strike 3 to get the pitcher. Good start for Arrieta. 3 scoreless innings on no hits himself.
Don't miss Red Lobster's 4-course seafood feast. Choose your soup, salad, entree, plus dessert, all just $14.99. Come into Red Lobster and see food differently. Right now, go to redlobster.com for $10 off 2 select entrees, good Monday through Thursday.
What's better, being the best at something or just being okay?
Best.
Okay, why?
I would be the best doctor because I will give them casts if they're hurt. There's colorful casts with stickers on them.
You would just give them casts?
With stickers. Stickers that say feel better. No.
It's not complicated. Best is better. And AT&T shares the #1 ranking for network performance in Chicago.
CLR makes quick cleaning of all your messes and turns chore time into your time. Take that clogged shower head, dip it in CLR, and done. It's running like new. Dissolve white crusty calcium and lime buildup on your humidifier filter fast. A quick wipe has this rusty bike restored. A few scrubs and CLR's patented formula zaps through tough rust stains on concrete and stucco. CLR is safe for the environment, too. Turn chore day into your day with CLR. Find all our products at these fine stores.
Jury duty.
You're happy about that.
It's right next to that little pub with those amazing cheeseburgers.
Like these?
Did you guys have jury duty?
Wendy's.
The new pretzel bacon cheeseburger, specially crafted by Wendy's.
Oh, that's better.
Thursday, Yasiel Puig makes his Chicago debut as the Northsiders look to shut down the Dodgers at the friendly confines. Coverage begins at 6:30 with Sportsnet Central. Don't miss Cubs, Dodgers, Thursday night at 7 on Comcast Sportsnet.
Watch the Cubs here at Wrigley Field as they host the Dodgers to wrap up this homestand this Sunday, August 4th at 1:20. The first 5,000 children 13 and younger will get a Cubs book cover, compliments of City Target. Then after the game, the first 1,000 children will have the chance to run the bases. For more information or to purchase tickets, as always, go to Cubs.com. And please send us your comments on tonight's game through Twitter using hashtag Cubs Talk. We will read one back later in the game. We call it our AT&T tweet. Not much happening with these two offenses. As Thornburg and Arrieta facing their opponent for the first time.
Jesus with that top-down approach should be able to handle that high fastball from Thornburg. It's a great 0-0 pitch. Good tight curveball. Drops it in there for strike one. Struck David out his first at bat with a good changeup.
Nice play by Betancourt. Blake has the only hit in the ball game, a single in the first. Here's the 0-1. A breaking ball.
Most guys who bunt for hits do it with no strikes. Blake has tried it with one strike. That time showed it with one strike. Downside, of course, is if you don't get it down or you take it for a strike, you only have one pitch to play with.
Deep right, but again playable. In fact, coming in a step or two is Schaefer after darting back to the warning track. We'll bring up Rizzo, 2 outs. Andy Pettit and Zach Greinke later on tonight. Yanks and Dodgers in interleague action. Three AL/NL matchups tonight. Arizona trailing at Tampa Bay 3-0 in the bottom of the 5th. Yunel Escobar with his 8th. And Detroit with a 5-1 lead over the Nationals. Alex Avila with his 7th. I think it was a grand slam. Let me double check. Yep. Off Steven Strasburg.
Strasburg with a losing record despite a very good ERA.
Swing and a miss to end the inning. Pretty impressive stuff from Thornburg and Arrieta through 3.
Ten years is a long time. 100,000 miles is a long way. So choose the right car. The Elantra. It carries Hyundai Assurance with America's best warranty. 10 years, 100,000 miles. Test drive the Elantra during the 100,000 Reasons event. Learn why the Elantra holds its value better than any car in its class, according to ALG.
Get an Elantra for 0% APR plus a $500 valued owner coupon. Visit myhyundaichicago.com.
Jack Link's Jerky presents Snackin' with Sasquatch. Feed your wild side.
You arrive with two friends, increasing your group approachability 35%. Todd is a mouth breather, which hurts your game, so you send him to the pool table. At the bar, you order a Modelo Especial, upping your novelty score 30%. Your good taste doesn't go unnoticed by this intriguing woman. You have exactly 3 seconds to decide what to say. That's it. Keep it simple. Modelo Especial. Discover the Especial.
Now get 50% off any Domino's pizza when you order online. 50% off sausage pizzas, specialty pizzas, even barbecue banana pepper pizzas. If you're into that, this week only get 50% off the menu price of 34 million pizza combinations at Domino's.com.
The Bears are back. Countdown to football season with Bears training camp reports on Comcast Sportsnet. Kip and Moon take you live to Bourbonnais every night. Bears training camp reports nightly on Sportsnet Central and CSNChicago.com.
This fourth inning is brought to you by the new Cool Ranch Doritos Locos Tacos from Taco Bell. Liv Moss. It has been a long day, but a productive one for the Menards grounds crew. Had a little rain during game one. Field is in wonderful shape.
Those guys can work both ends of a doubleheader.
See how Arrieta fares now the second time through the Brewers lineup. Gave up one base runner. That was a walk to the guy at the plate, Logan Schaefer. He later would be caught stealing third. 1 ball, no strikes. Driven deep to left. Lake is back on. It's going to be over his head and right in that well area for the Brewers' first hit. A leadoff double for Schaefer.
Schaefer, like Jeanette, showing pretty good power the other way. Dropping the head on that fastball from Arrieta. Little runner down and away, and he just stays on it. Tries to pull it. Nothing good is going to happen.
Ransom in on the grass at third against Bianchi. And he shows bunt late and he pops it up. Well, it's interesting, JD, how sometimes guys try that sneak attack, show bunt very late and end up just not getting it down.
Yeah, big leg kick as if you're going to take a swing and then tries to push a bunt down towards third base. A pitcher's best friend. First pitch pop-up bunt.
I thought the double play ball was the pitcher's BFF.
It is. This would be the pitcher's second best friend.
Lucroy lined out to center his first time up. Ground ball to Rizzo. He will get to the bag in plenty of time with Schaefer advancing to third. There are 2 outs. The 29th annual Cubs convention coming up at the Sheraton Chicago Hotel and Towers, January 17th through the 19th, 2014. You can reserve a room by visiting CubsConvention.com or call the Sheraton Chicago and ask for the Cubs convention rate. All reservations come with convention passes built into the room package, and we hope you will join us this January. 2 outs, runner at third for Gomez.
Gomez a big part of the picture going forward for the Brewers. We're not so sure about some of the other cast of characters that have been around for a while. Corey Hart, Aramis Ramirez, what their futures hold. Aramis having a hard time staying healthy. Corey Hart's been out all year.
Arrieta put together 6'4", 225, was not always that way. A little undersized, overweight when he was in high school. Worked very hard, eventually shot up 5 or 6 inches. Concentrated on conditioning and his nutrition. Three and one. There it comes. Very late swing for Gomez there on that 3-1 offering. 3-2.
Gomez, I think he was looking breaking ball there on 3-1. That was a little emergency 9-1-1 hack on that 95-mile-an-hour fastball. Make sure you do your work inside against Gomez. He'll swing at it too, up and in a little bit. You can jam him.
That's where he goes, but it was up a little bit too much. Second walk of the night for Arrieta, and it brings up Davis. The no-hitter is over for Zach Wheeler. Ed Lucas with a 1-out single for the Marlins in the bottom of the 7th. Mets still lead 2-0.
It's pretty excited about that duo, Harvey and Wheeler. They figure they could be at the top of that rotation for a long time.
Gomez takes off for second. Navarro fakes a throw, and Schaefer was not biting. Stolen base number 27 for Gomez.
A couple times on the road trip in similar situations, they threw through and the ball got away and they gave up cheap runs. A guy like Gomez, he got a good jump and he's so fast, difficult to throw out anyway. So thinking being with 2 outs, why take a chance of giving up a cheap run? Davis, another guy who I think is vulnerable to good inside fastballs, especially when you have giddy up like Arrieta does. His swing is a little long.
Even now, 2-2. Still another game to go in this series. Willie Peralta and Edwin Jackson tomorrow night in Game 4. And the Dodgers come in Thursday night. The 2-2 pitch. Fouled out of play, first base side. Marlins have now tied that game 2-2 in the 7th. So the no-hitter is gone, and so is the Mets' lead.
He was able to get to that 95-mile-an-hour fastball. That's what I'm talking about. If that ball is in, I think it ties him up. And he swings and misses, or maybe hits a meek pop-up.
Another 2-2, and he bounced it off his front foot.
A tough year for Ron Renicky, the manager of the Brewers. All the injuries, the Ryan Braun circus.
Sharply hit roller right to Valbuena, and this will end it. They'll leave a couple in scoring position. Bottom 4, still 0-0.
The Cubs-Brewers rivalry on Comcast Sportsnet is brought to you by Captain Morgan.
The Powerball jackpot is out of control. Experts are... Yes, Mother. That's right, that's me on TV. Don't put Daddy on... Hi, Daddy.
Welcome to the Good Life, Inc., where the grass is green on both sides of the fence. Our latest product? The new Good Life instant tickets from the Illinois Lottery. Anything's possible.
We're born explorers, always looking for new places to go and new things to see. New adventures. That's how we fly. Beginning August 11th, Southwest Airlines is offering new nonstop service from Midway to Memphis, starting at $79 one way. Book now online at southwest.com. We are Southwest. Welcome aboard.
There is a battle for my son's baseball soul. I am a diehard Cubs fan, and my wife is a diehard Brewers fan. I think I'm winning the battle. One night, right before I went to bed, and we sang Take Me Out to the Ball Game. And we paused for Henry to fill in the line, root, root, root for the... Cubbies. And when he said Cubbies, I knew he was mine.
Yay, let's go.
Cubs. I think my wife raised the L flag on that one.
Welcome back. No score. Each side with just one hit so far. August 10th, 16 Chicago teams will compete to be the first Woody's Wiffle Ball Classic champion. The Woods will welcome Chicago's favorite celebrities for a home run derby and celebrity game under the lights of Wrigley. And you can join all the fun. Purchase tickets at woodyswiffleballclassic.org.
Deanna Navarro Leading off the Cubs fourth. He's the cleanup man tonight. Ball one outside. Now 1-1. In the left, that's a base hit. And the second for the Cubs. And now the first time they've had the leadoff man on. Stayed right on that pitch.
Let it get deep, shoot it the other way. As with a good lively four-seam fastball, sometimes it can be tough to pull. You try to pull that, you're just going to hit a fly ball or a pop up.
Thornburg's 0-1 is low. Even with the win in the first two games of this series, Milwaukee 45-61. Started the day 19 games out of first place.
All the injuries, and then the starting pitching's been a mess for much of the season. Better lately, though. And there's a look at the NL Central. The Pirates now a half a game better than the Cardinals as they play game 2 of a doubleheader tonight. Reds 5 back, and then the Cubs and the Brewers.
And the Reds, having lost 4 in a row, still 4 games up for that second wild card. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and Valbuena is retired. 5 punch outs already for Thornburg.
Back to the changeup there. Pitch he's used effectively against the left-handed hitters. Not in a great spot, but he really sells it. Well, you don't want to throw that belt-high changeup. He got away with it.
Castro takes a curve for a strike. Yeah, much closer in terms of the wild card over in the American League, currently being led by the Red Sox and Orioles. Cleveland a half game behind Baltimore. Texas 1 back. Yankees 2.5 out. So still a long way to go and a lot of movement possible in the AL. Kansas City only 5 out in the wild card. They've won 6 in a row. They're leading tonight. Double check that. Yeah, 4-1 in the third. The Royals leading the Twins.
But some people are pushing for the trade deadline to be pushed back a little bit. With the second wild card, more teams in the mix. Teams having a hard time identifying whether they want to be buyers or sellers.
What do you think? August 15th, maybe? 2 weeks?
Yeah, I heard that.
Backhanded by Bianchi. They're only going to get 1. Let's get our AT&T tweet. Our second one of the day. Hey guys, what do you do with your free time with a doubleheader?
Finished the first game.
First game ended after 5, correct?
It did.
I'm going to say like 5:05, 5:10. So I basically got up, went in, had dinner.
Yeah, basically just rebooted and did the same routine we do before the first game. Have something to eat, sit back down, fill up your lineup card, get online, get the scouting report on the other team.
Went through the mail. Called my wife. Got ready for game 2. That's it.
Players will go into the clubhouse, have a little bite to eat, kick back a little bit. Get a rub.
One strike on Ransom. Yeah, you had a good idea, but it was too late. We could have gotten massages between games.
That would have been good. Next time we have a day-night doubleheader, we'll make sure we schedule that. Yeah.
Inside, 1-1 on Ransom. Dave McKay, the first base coach, chatting with Castro.
Nice sized crowd here. Haven't had a lot to get excited about.
Well, the ballpark has filled up nicely here for game 2.
Committed. Not sure how you make that happen, but that's pretty impressive.
It is. Just for cobwebs. Castro runs, and he is out. That's a great play by Jeanette. A one-hop throw. He kept the ball in his glove, applied the tag, and that's the inning. So we'll head to the 5th. 0-0. Snow cone.
Monster waves. Too fast, too scary. Until an ingenious idea changed everything. Tow-in surfing. Courageous thinking. It's how we engineered the Mazda 3 with Skyactiv technology. Named a top safety pick. This is the Mazda way, and this is the Mazda 3. What do you drive? With a 0 to drive lease, get a 2013 Mazda 3 ISV for $199 a month and 0 to at lease sign-in.
With DirecTV, you can watch your favorite team in crystal clear HD. Even listen to your hometown announcers from anywhere in the country.
A home run for Buster Posey.
Preview up to 8 live games at once on the same screen, or see the biggest plays from across the league on one channel. MLB Extra Innings delivers all this no matter where you live. Now at a special half-season price. Call 1-800-GET-SPORTS, because when it comes to America's pastime, all eyes are on DirecTV.
You don't have to wait till September for clearance time at Gary Lang Chevy. During our preseason clearance, get fall pricing now. For a limited time, get a new 2013 Chevy Cruze for only $13,374. Choose a new 2013 Chevy Silverado for just $15,979. So drive out today and see why the right car at the right price right now is made Gary Lang #1. And remember,
White Sox, Indians, tomorrow night at 6 on Comcast Sportsnet.
Time now for our Cubs insider, Patrick Mooney. He is brought to you by Nationwide Insurance Agent Jeff Vukovich. Visit jeffvuk.com. Nationwide is on your side. Jake Arrieta with his Cubs debut tonight. And JD and I were talking about Strop and Arrieta trying to turn stuff into results at this level.
Yeah, another one of those change of scenery guys that we keep talking about. I do think the interesting part of the Feldman trade is that the Cubs went for major league ready pieces instead of some of those Class A prospects. And I'm sure Dale and Chris Bosio were kind of happy to see some reinforcements on the way, especially after what happened last season when they traded away 40% of the rotation.
International slot money, obviously a pretty important part of it. But Arrieta and Strop are pretty intriguing guys. And Jake has been really good here early on tonight. He's gotten behind in the count, but has been able to make pitches when needed as Juan Francisco swings and misses. Patrick, I know you do it during the game. I do too, just to get updates on Twitter. It has been a frenzy trying to follow all the rumors going on around baseball. I'm not sure what's going to happen, but based on what I've read, is that ball is hammered by Francisco into the bleachers in left center. That's a leadoff home run. His 14th.
9th one since putting on a Brewer uniform. We saw a bad Francisco last night at first base, mishandle a couple of balls. You just saw good Francisco. His bat is what keeps him in the big leagues. Big, strong guy, swings and misses a lot, but when he runs into one, he's got tremendous power. And there's our Ford home run replay. First run of the ball game off the bat of Juan Francisco.
Yeah, so based on what I've read, I've gathered there might be a 17-team trade at some point here in the next 24 hours.
I think Ian Kennedy's been traded to up and down the West Coast, like 8 different teams. So I think obviously everything seems to go down to the deadline, whether it's signing a draft pick or kind of trading a player. And I definitely think we've been trying to set the over-under a number of Cubs players traded. And I think we're talking maybe 2.5. I'm not sure what you guys think, but certainly a lot of moves to be made still.
Based on Twitter, it sounds like the most hits in terms of the rumors right now are on Nate Scherholtz.
Yeah, he's kind of been linked to the Pittsburgh Pirates for a while now, and they could obviously use him, but so could the Cubs. There's a lot of logic in keeping him here as a guy who's under club control next year.
Betancourt flies out to Gillespie.
You know what I like to do this time of year, and I should have done it a couple days ago, is just make up a rumor and float it out there and then just see if it circulates, if it gets back out there.
It would.
Just something absurd like, you know, Miguel Cabrera is being traded to the Phillies for Cliff Lee and Charlie Manuel, and then just see what happens.
You probably find someone to confirm it for you.
Yeah, they'll get out there. We don't know that this is happening, but we hear they're talking.
Well, that's the thing about the Samardzija, you know, just his name being mentioned, and all of a sudden it takes on a life of its own. But when you think about it, why wouldn't the Cubs be asked about Jeff Samardzija if they're talking to teams about other players? I think you'd be not doing your job if you're an opposing general manager looking for starting pitching and not at least ask Theo or Jed, hey, would you ever consider it? Yeah. And based on what they've said, Patrick, I think they would consider just about anything if the price happened to be right.
Yeah, they've said since they took over here, no one's untouchable. We'll listen to anything, and we'll try and figure out a way to see if it makes sense. But it's almost impossible to imagine what would make sense given up on Jeff Samardzija at this point. Maybe next summer, you know, as they kind of get farther along and have a better sense of where they are, maybe you'd revisit it. But from everyone I've talked to on both sides, that Samardzija expects, he wants to stay here, he wants to win in Chicago, and the Cubs are going to make him, you know, a priority long term.
Jeanette comes out to Valbuena. 2 outs here. It'll bring up Thornburg, the pitcher. The Cubs right now seem to be firmly entrenched in 4th place. Starting the day 8.5 behind Cincinnati and well up on Milwaukee. You know, Dale talked yesterday about 500. Kind of two parts. I think it would mean a lot to this club to have that as a goal right now until the end of the season to finish with a 500 record. But as he said in the big picture, it's just a number. That's not our ultimate goal.
Yeah, it seems like we're doing this a couple of years now, talking about that or playing contenders and tricking yourself and stuff like that. But, you know, he says if you're going home, that's the only thing that matters.
That's right. Well, Patrick, as always, thanks for the time. Our Cubs insider. 1-0
hot dog,
Brewers.
Patrick.
You make a great team. It's been that way since the day you met. But your erectile dysfunction, it could be a question of blood flow. Cialis Tadalafil for daily use helps you be ready anytime the moment's right. You can be more confident in your ability to be ready. And the same Cialis is the only daily ED tablet approved to treat ED and symptoms of BPH, like needing to go frequently or urgently. Tell your doctor about all your medical conditions and medications and ask if your heart is healthy enough for sexual activity. Do not take Cialis if you take nitrates for chest pain, as this may cause an unsafe drop in blood pressure. Do not drink alcohol in excess with Cialis. Side effects may include headache, upset stomach, delayed backache, or muscle ache. To avoid long-term injury, seek immediate medical help for an erection lasting more than 4 hours. If you have any sudden decrease or loss in hearing or vision, or if you have any allergic reactions such as rash, hives, swelling of the lips, tongue, or throat, or difficulty breathing or swallowing, stop taking Cialis and get medical help right away. Ask your doctor about Cialis for daily use and a 30-tablet free trial.
So what's the plan? It's my favorite painting. I want it back. So you in or out? I'm in.
This is awesome.
I got this.
Is her painting anyway.
Now, during the Ford Summer Spectacular, get an Escape with 0% financing plus $2,000 bonus cash or lease for $219 a month. Now playing at a Ford dealer near you.
Hi, I'm David Kaplan here with a Coors Light Sportsnet Central update. With Jake Peavy scratched from the start in Cleveland, Andre Rienzo made his big league debut. Through 7 innings, he's given up 3 runs, none of them earned, with 6 strikeouts. We'll have highlights later on Sportsnet Central with Pat and Mark. Todd Hollingsworth joins me for Cubs Post-Game Live after the ballgame. Now back to Len and JD at Wrigley.
Thank you, Cap. Qdoba Mexican Grill wants to spread their 3-cheese queso love to the Chicagoland area. Opt into Qdoba's mobile club by texting Q to 50500 to receive free chips and queso.
One nothing on the Francisco home run. Well, if that's rain, I can barely see it. And the first pitch strike on a breaking ball to Ransom. He was at the plate when the 4th inning ended. Castro caught stealing. Fly ball might bring more rain. Gomez under it.
And Jeanette able to handle the one-hop throw from Jonathan LaCroix. We'll take a look at our Coors Light freeze cam. Ball dangling from the end of his glove. And the question is, how do you apply a tag and still maintain control? Very soft with the tag. He gets the call, gets his man, and is able to maintain control of the ball. Castro with a little sleight of hand made it a tough call at second base.
And Gillespie into right. On both times, a walk and a single. We'll put Arrieta in a bunting spot here.
Arrieta's former teammate Chris Davis went deep for the 38th time tonight. First time since the All-Star break, I believe. Yeah, he hit 37 at the break.
Be the other Chris Davis.
The other Chris Davis. Those home run derby competitors have a hard time getting going in the second half. I always debate every year about whether there's a legitimate cause and effect, the home run derby and a power outage in the second half.
Barehanded by Betancourt, but he'll have to get the out at first. It goes 5-4 with Jeanette covering first.
Oh, nice job. Good bunt.
See if DeJesus can knock him in. Gillespie at second with 2 outs. Pitch. Slide and block by Lucroy.
He's really good behind the plate. Not a great thrower. Smart, calls a good game. Very good receiver.
Off the plate outside, 2-1. It's Gillespie, the tying run at second. He singled with 1 out, moved up on the sac bunt by Arrieta. And the pitch. 3-1. Lake next if DeJesus gets on. He walked him.
A changeup that was so good for him early in the game let him down there. He threw it on back-to-back pitches. Wasn't close with either one of them.
Well, we've alluded to this bizarre number for the Brewers pitching staff. They went their first 66 games without a shutout, but in their last 40 they've picked up 9, including 1 last night. So they've matched last year's total in a fourth of the season.
Kyle Loesch, who was the starting pitcher here last night, has been really good. Willie Peralta, who will pitch tomorrow, has turned a corner.
about how much has changed the last couple of years for this Brewers starting staff. And they had one of the most consistent in baseball. They had that great year in 2011. But it sure didn't last very long, did it? They had Gallardo, Greinke, Markham, Narvis, and Wolf. They all made at least 28 starts 2 years ago. Marco Estrada made 7. They used 6 starters total that year. This year they've used Loesch, Peralta, Gallardo, Estrada, Burgos, Gorzolani, Figueroa, Hand, Fires, Hellweg, and now Thornburg. It's 11 guys. Swing and a miss by Lake. It's 2-2.
Not happy with himself. He's shown a willingness to get after that high fastball. Of those 9 shutouts by the Brewers, all but one of those combined shutouts. Willie Peralta has a complete game shutout.
It's low and it's full. Gillespie at second, DeJesus at first. They will go with movement. Called strike 3 on the outside corner. He got him on a breaking ball, and Lake has words for Jim Wolf. You be the judge as we go to break. 1-0 Milwaukee.
I'm Jan. Welcome to Toyota's once-a-year clearance event.
Can I still get a great deal?
Yes, there's lots to choose from, but you'd better hurry. They're going fast. What is that?
This is Ted. He's going to help pick the color.
Blue, we have that. Can you take him? We have that too.
Get into the Prius family for as low as $199 a month on the Prius C. Or get a Prius for $209 a month and get $500 down payment assistance. Hurry into your local Toyota dealer today.
Did you find him?
Still looking.
Toyota, let's go places.
This is the dedicated Feldco installation team, and right now they will install Feldco windows, siding, and doors for just $1.
That's right, just $1 on installation for windows, siding, and doors with Feldco's biggest sale of the year. And no money down, no interest until 2015.
Dollar installation at Feldco won't last long. Hurry. Call now.
For quality windows, siding, and doors, call 866 for Feldco.
If you want the best of baseball all season long, Xfinity from Comcast gives you the best seat in the house. With MLB Network, you get live games 4 nights a week, plus 24/7 insider coverage and live look-ins every night. This is MLB Network on Xfinity. This is awesome. Sign up for the Xfinity HD Preferred XF Triple Play with MLB Network, or ask about other bundles starting at only $99 a month for 12 months. Xfinity, your home for the most live sports. Call 1-800-XFINITY today.
Thursday, Yasiel Puig makes his Chicago debut as the Northsiders look to shut down the Dodgers at the friendly confines. Coverage begins at 6:30 with Sportsnet Central. Don't miss Cubs, Dodgers, Thursday night at 7 on Comcast Sportsnet.
Welcome back for Xfinity high-speed action, and we're gearing up for CM Punk here on Lucha Libre night at the ballpark. Our camera crew looking solid. Especially with the glasses outside of the mask. I think that's a real nice touch. Nothing says I'm going to beat your brains in. Uh-oh, the chair. Time to go to the foreign object. I would put my mask on, but I'm afraid he'd come in here and throw me out of the booth.
Arrieta against Schaefer here in the Brewers' 6th. 1-0 on the Juan Francisco homer in the 5th.
Faced the minimum through 3. A couple of base runners in the 4th, but got out of it.
Infield pop-up. Luis Balbuena. Cub fans join Cubs board member Todd Ricketts on August 25th for a charity 100-mile bike ride that starts and finishes at Wrigley Field. After the ride, celebrate on the outfield with a performance by Bodines. For exclusive details, please go to worldbicyclerelief.org. Jeff Bianchi, ball 1. Jesus back a couple of steps. I wish David enjoyed playing the game just a little more.
No,
he never looks like he's having any fun.
You know how there's an assumption that back in the old days things were tougher?
Yes.
Here's a note on this date in baseball history, going way back, 1873.
Right.
The Philadelphia Athletics play their first game in 3 weeks after spending a holiday at Cape May, New Jersey, to rest from the rigors of the season. We get excited about the All-Star break. These guys took 3 weeks off. They got thumped 24-10 in Boston, but they had a nice vacation. Just one strikeout for Arrieta tonight. He came against Thornburg, the opposing pitcher, in the 3rd. But there hasn't been a lot of real solid contact off of him either.
Nice play by Rizzo. Now Arrieta's got to get to the bag first, and the ball gets out of his glove. Lucroy should pick up an infield hit.
Maybe just a little bit of a hesitation on the part of Arrieta. And because of where Rizzo was positioned as a pitcher, if you don't recognize that prior to the pitch, you think that's going to be a 4-3 putout. Rizzo way off the line.
He would have beaten him there, so we'll see.
See the hesitation. He assumes that's going to be a 4-3 play until he looks and sees Rizzo making the play, and then he's got to get on his horse and hustle over there, creating a little more tougher angle. Giving Arrieta an error there, and as a pitcher, you prefer that to be an error than a hit. But really, the error was just more of a mental error in the late break. Instincts kick in. You're so used to playing the game for so many years, and certain things look like certain types of plays, and this one does not look like a ground ball to the first baseman. You should always, on every ground ball to the right side, you should at least start in that direction. Better to start and stop than to get a late break. Good looking pitch. Now instead of 1-1, he's got to make a big pitch here to a dangerous hitter.
Runner goes and Gomez fouls. Well, here's a good one for you on this date. You know, Luis Valbuena today in game 1 forgot how many outs there were, threw home when all he needed to do was throw to first to end the inning. Back in 1951, Joe DiMaggio against Detroit caught a fly ball in deep center, thought it was the 3rd out, started to trot in. It was only out number 2, and George Kell, another Hall of Famer, would score from second base. The Yanks would win the game, and Joe would knock in the winning run in the 9th.
Joe D, not infallible. Made a really nice cup of coffee too. Boy, he swings hard. Nothing wrong with swinging hard if you're swinging at strikes. He does expand the zone. He's going to get his money's worth. The other one about Joe D that bothered me, Yogi used to say this all the time, and I've heard other people say it, and I don't know, I never saw him play. So he's the best center fielder ever, never had to dive for a ball. I don't get that. They're always, you know, there should have been a ball, a few balls over the course of the season that were beyond your reach that you'd have to leave your feet for.
Thing is, you know, we didn't get to watch, even if we would have been around then, to watch every game on television. Nowadays, every mistake, you're going to find it. Even Hall of Fame caliber players go through some failure, make mistakes. It does happen. Ball 4.
Two quick outs, then the error followed by the walk. Chris Davis pinch hit 3-run home run in game 1 of this doubleheader. Comes to home plate 0 for 2 here in the nightcap. Yeah, you know, and when we had Rich and I on with us in the 7th inning stretch in the first game, he talked about, you asked him about his biggest moment as a Cub, and he talked about pitching the team into first place on a Saturday game of the week. You know, that was a big deal. I remember players, even, you know, I came along a fair bit after Rich, and you know, that Saturday game of the week, we referred to it as the game of the world. It was a big deal.
Davis went around for a strike.
So we see everything now, the good, the bad, the highlights, the walk-off home runs. Big Poppy going postal on a dugout phone.
Well, things that are not documented by video or film, I guess back in the day, take on legendary status. 1-2. But I will tell you, because we were there, Gene Segura stole first base. We are not exaggerating. The kick, the pitch, fouled back.
Davis showing an unwillingness to cut down on his swing as well.
Some good pitching in Pittsburgh. The Pirates, we mentioned, beat the Cardinals 2-1 in 11 in the first game to jump into first place. They're in the 5th inning, 1-0 Pittsburgh in game 2. Got away from him a little bit. That levels the count. Alex Presley with the game-ending RBI and an infield hit. Navarro and Arrieta working together for the first time. Done a nice job tonight.
It's a good visit here by Navarro as they try to finish Davis off. He just doesn't want to just call a pitch, but he wants to tell Arrieta what he's thinking, how he wants this pitch executed.
Well, that's intimidating.
I'd pitch around him.
Two on, two down, a 2-2 count on Davis. Swing and a miss, strike 3. An error and a walk extended the frame, but Arrieta gets out of it. Still 1-0 Milwaukee.
I'm your Lincoln concierge. That's the Lincoln MKZ. The roof is retractable with a panoramic opening.
there have been a lot of quiet. They managed to win those 3 games in San Francisco, but total just 6 runs. Shutout last night. They did score 5 in the first game of this doubleheader, but all of those in 1 inning. They've had 1 eruption, and that's been about it.
Full count, 3-2.
Start the runner to stay out of the double play here, or are you worried about a swing and miss strikeout?
Runner going, a topper foul. You know, you want to stay out of that double play for sure. I think more than anything, for me in this spot, JD, is just you can't wait around waiting for a big hit. You got to push the envelope.
Yeah, and Badenhop's not a guy who overpowers you and you feel like your hitter should be able to put him in play. The question is, if you know your hitter well enough, what you don't want to have happen is a guy get a little anxious with that man going and go out of the zone and swing at what would have been ball 4. So you're looking for ball 4 or contact here from Gillespie if Ransom goes again, as he did on that last 3-2 offering.
He goes again. So no double play chance, no outs. They haven't hit a ball out of the infield, and they have 2 on. That's an error on Bianchi.
Well, depending on what the Giants did today, this Brewer club likely leads the National League in errors committed. They were running neck and neck with the Giants.
I'll tell you right now, they made 1.
Was trying to hand the Cubs a run or so in this inning. Darwin Barney, who came into play second, is now in the 9th spot in the batting order. I'm guessing he's up there to bunt.
With DeJesus on deck. High for ball. Our AT&T UVerse multi-view, big threat here on 2 errors. Gets away, another mistake. 2nd and 3rd.
Yeah, pitcher's mission in this situation is to throw a strike. The guy's looking to get a bunt down. Last thing you want to do is end up walking him or throwing one to the backstop, as Badenhop does here.
Yeah, that's a passed ball. But if you're Lucroy, that's probably the last place you're expecting the pitch. Passed ball is the equivalent of a catcher's error. That's 3 really on the Brewers this inning. And they have to bring their infielders in. 2-0 on Barney. Ground ball to short. Runners stay right where they are as Bianchi throws to first. 1 out.
Yeah, with nobody out and with the top of the order coming up next, we're going to play conservatively down there at third base. Now with 1 out, much greater chance that Ransom's going on contact.
Will they pitch to DeJesus or load the bases and go after the rookie? For now, they will pitch to DeJesus.
Yeah, I think Ron Renicke's thinking I've got to get 2 outs. Do I want to get DeJesus and Lake, or Lake and Rizzo?
Right.
And he's got a base open here so that if he were to get into a hitter's count, they wouldn't have to give in to DeJesus. Lake with his speed, a tough guy to double up.
Everybody in. One strike on DeJesus. Ransom at third. Gillespie at second. The 0-1.
It really would be rude of the Cubs not to score at least one run here. When somebody's charitable and tries to give you a gift, as the Brewers have, you should accept that gift. 2 errors and a pass ball. They've been very, very generous.
The kick, the 1-1. That's driven deep. Right center for DeJesus, and it's going to knock in 2. He's on his way to second. It's 2-1.
Really was the polite thing to do. Accept that charity with the tip of the cap. The 3-6 pass ball, 2-run double. Go down and get that low fastball. Gapper, one bounce high off the wall. Cubs lead.
Well, they're not earned, but they count. Now it's Lake. Sure does help you set up an inning when you get 5 outs. Oh, 2.
Junior got rung up on a borderline pitch last time.
Rondon is up. Able to just hold up. Mike Estabrook with the call. Fredo Figaro up in the Milwaukee pen. That's a bullpen coach Lee Tunnell watching. Swing and a miss. He got him. 2 outs.
David DeJesus with an aggressive secondary lead, dancing off the bag. I'm not so sure that didn't affect the concentration of Junior Lake a little bit there in the batter's box. It's a pitch he's shown a willingness to chase. Got a base open, so they can pitch carefully here to Rizzo if they like. Navarro's on deck. He's got a couple of knocks tonight.
So in the inning is Gomez. will make the catch, but the Cubs utilizing 2 errors and a passed ball by the Brewers to set up the inning. Get the big 2-run double from DeJesus and now lead by a run.
What started as an ordinary piece of aluminum was about to become something extraordinary. We have the technology to make it more refreshing than it's ever been. Bluer, colder, wider, venti-er. It's the ultimate delivery system for cold refreshment.
Thanks, scientist.
You're welcome, beach guy. The world's most refreshing can, only from Coors Light.
What's something that's slow that you wish was fast?
Turtle.
Really? A turtle?
Yeah.
And what about you?
I'd rather be a slow turtle.
Well,
I know why. Because when you're slower, you won't have to get in the street as fast and get ran over.
But if you're a slow turtle and you're in the middle of the street, what happens? Austin? Exactly.
It's not complicated. Faster is better. And AT&T is the nation's fastest 4G LTE network.
It's a golden opportunity to discover a hybrid from the luxury car company that understands that one type of hybrid isn't right for everyone. Come to the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event and choose from one of 5 Lexus hybrids that's right for you, including the Lexus ES and CT hybrids. Lease the 2013 CT 200H with 0 due at signing for $299 a month for 36 months. See your Lexus dealer.
So a newborn Cub fan, the Newborn Fan Club is the perfect gift to showcase what it means to be a Cub for life. Receive a customized photo announcing the birth on the Wrigley Field marquee, a Cubs birth certificate, Cubs baby stocking cap, and a Cubs Rookie of the Year onesie. Perfect for parents and friends alike. Visit Cubs.com for more info and to sign up today. Well, Michael Bowden now, the pitcher of record, he can get the win, and Dale's going to send him back out for the top of the 8th. Schaefer, Bianchi, and Lucroy 1, 2, 3 for the Brewers.
Bowden working in a high leverage situation here. That has not been the norm for him at the big league level this year. Chance to make an impression. He was really good last inning.
Clearly, based on the bullpen usage here in this doubleheader, Dale has a few guys he'd like to stay away from if possible. Saw Kevin Gregg quickly get up in game 1. Never did come into the game.
Stroke did not work in game 1, but he worked the prior 3 games. Blake Parker worked 2 innings in game 1 of the doubleheader.
We saw Rondon get up briefly. We haven't seen Guerrier. One and 2.
Splitter got away.
Missed by much. It's full 3 and 2. Ball 4 on another close one.
Cardinals sin leadoff walk, 7th inning or later in a tight ball game. See, against a guy who does not have a lot of power. Schaefer does have speed. Ron Renicky has used Caleb Gindel off of his bench. Still has Aoki from the left side, Maldonado, Segura, and Weeks from the right side.
Balk. So Bowden balks.
Return to charity of the Brewers. They were sloppy in the 7th, and now leadoff walk followed by a balk to move the tying run into scoring position.
Balks are normally not this obvious.
Yeah, and I usually rail against all balk calls, but even I have to accept that one. I think the balk is overcalled, if there is such a word. But that was a no-doubter.
Now Bianchi bunts, and it's going to go foul. Could not get down a sac bunt in the 4th inning. Popped out to the pitcher. Now 2 strikes on him. Roberto Hernandez got oh so close to a complete game shutout. Rays did win 5-2 the final, and he did complete the game. He's the former Fausto Carmona. 1 point retired 22 of 25. Swing and a miss. Bianchi strikes out.
Nice job of Michael Bowden turning the page. And a bad AB by Bianchi.
And for Avis, super slow-mo.
A tantalizing yet hard to get to high fastball.
One 1-0 on Lucroy. 2 homers for Freddie Freeman. Brian McCann with a 3-run homer. The Braves stay hot, winning their 5th in a row, 11-3 over the Rockies. So they now have a 10-game lead in the East.
And it's not like they've played that great since getting off to a rollicking start. Just the rest of the division has been so bad.
Mets got 2 in the 10th to beat Miami 4-2. Lifted to right. Gillespie has it. And Schaefer tags and heads to third. There are 2 outs, and it will be Gomez.
Would have been enough to get him in had Bianchi been able to get him over. But the strikeout was big, and now there are 2 outs and a man on third base.
Gomez 0 for 1 on a bunt attempt. The next 2 times up, he walked. Got Chris Davis on deck. Couple of bases open. Remember, Davis hit the 3-run homer off the lefty Russell in game 1 to tie it.
This is where speed for Gomez speed rather really pays off, because you don't want to put him on, because he represents the go-ahead run. He'll just steal second base on you. And a base hit would give the Brewers the lead here. If Gomez gets a knock, he's just going to tie the ball game. So pitch away from his power. Easier said than done. He's got good power straight away.
Bowden's 1-0. Feel the breeze up here on that swing. 1-1.
The big leg kick and the explosive swing, but late. And again, he's vulnerable up and in there. That's a hole.
Bowden stays up there, and Gomez laid off.
Trying to get him to expand his zone. There's two ways to go: up like they are, or splitter down. Bowden's best secondary pitch is a splitter, and that man on third base maybe a little concerned that he would bounce it and the Brewers would get a cheap run.
Wow. Well, he took that like it was a 3-0 pitch.
He did. Like he was taking it all the way, never even moved into a hitting position.
Three balls, two strikes. The pitch outside. He walked him.
All of a sudden, Carlos Gomez turning into a patient hitter.
I'm floored he didn't go after that 3-1.
Or, or at least get his hands back, load up and be ready to swing. I mean, he was taking all the way. I think he looks to run here at some point in this sequence, probably sooner rather than later.
Comes Chris Bosio to talk things over with Bowden and Navarro.
And Barney. He's calling Barney in, so they want to talk about what they want to do here if Gomez runs.
Rizzo will join in along with Castro.
So very explicit instructions as to how they're going to defend this first and third situation if Gomez goes. This play broke down on the Cubs a couple of times on the road trip. You don't want to just cede second base to Gomez here. Last time in this situation, Navarro just faked a throw, hoping to get the runner off third base. Normally what you want to do here in a stolen base is you want to take a shot at throwing him out unless he gets a huge jump. But you got to take a peek at that runner at third.
Gomez not running, and Davis with a home run swing and a miss. Biggest swing of the day to this point. James Russell in game one to the opposite field to tie it. Brewers would add one in that seventh inning and win it 6-5.
Premeditated. Now, if the Brewers are thinking about putting a play on, this might be the time. 2 strikes on the hitter. Time to be risky if you're the Brewers.
Rain starting to come down. Throw over. Not the first time it has rained today. We have not been interrupted. Go right back to that well after Davis swung at the first 2, laid off this one. Cubs with 1 hit with runners in scoring position. The DeJesus 2-run go-ahead double. The Brewers 0 for 6.
Double take by Michael Bowden on a borderline pitch. At times tonight it's been good. This time it goes the hitter's way, just off that outside edge. Davis taking and hoping.
Back. I think the reason Gomez hasn't gone is Bowden. I mean, call it a slide step, but that's basically his delivery. He gets rid of it quickly. He has not even flinched in terms of acting like he wants to run. Way up in the air. Castro backpedaling, emphatically calling for it until Lake at the last second decided to take it. 2 scoreless innings for Michael Bowden. He has a chance for a win tonight. The Cubs will try to add on when we come back.
Woo! Sign a waiver.
Waiver?
Two seats, one for you and one for racing legend Mario Andretti. The fastest seat in sports sweepstakes. Enter for a chance to start an IZOD IndyCar Series race at shophonda.com.
Dudes, get in here. Just got DirecTV, NFL Sunday Ticket.
Wow, nice.
Yeah, check this out. Now you get every single game every Sunday.
Oh, every game?
Yeah. It's gonna be perfect Sundays from here on in, boys. You guys have enough room? There we go. That's better.
Become the world's most powerful fan. Get NFL Sunday Ticket now for less than $2 a game.
The hero, the warrior, the legend, the Wolverine. The Wolverine, only in theaters July 26th.
Let's do this.
Now, when you order any 2 X-Men movies on DirecTV Cinema, you'll get a free ticket to The Wolverine. In theaters July 26th.
The next move is yours.
DirecTV Cinema, starting at channel 125.
We'll be watching.
White Sox, Indians, tomorrow night at 6 on Comcast Sportsnet.
Hi, I'm David Kaplan with a Sportsnet Central update. Huge trade news involving the White Sox. John Heyman and Ken Rosenthal both reporting a deal with the Red Sox for Jake Peavy is done. Jose Iglesias. Reportedly one player involved, and it doesn't appear to be a one-for-one deal. We'll have an update tonight on Sportsnet Central. Todd Hollingsworth standing by in the bullpen. The Cubs post-game live will break down Jake Arrieta's first start as a Cub and more. Now back to Len and JD at Wrigley.
Hey, thanks, Cap. I get real-time info, including pitcher gas gauge stats, tweets with Cubs in-game live only at CSNChicago.com. It's brought to you by Comcast Business Class. So Jake Peavy has changed socks.
Add-on time here, leading 2-1 in the 8th. Baden-Hop gave up those 2 unearned tallies in the 7th, and Kevin Gregg's getting ready for the 9th in the bullpen. 1-0 on Navarro.
Like this trade deadline and this biogenesis story coming to a head all at the same time.
Sounds like it could be by the end of the week. That'll all be sorted out as Navarro rolls into center. And he is 3 out of 4. It's been a good doubleheader for the Cubs catchers. Sherholtz will bat for Bowden.
Michael, 2 innings, 1 hit, no runs. 3 punch outs, couple of walks. 4 punch outs.
Do I hear 5?
Here we give me 5. 5.
4 going once. Sold. Jeanette will flip. They'll try to turn it, but cannot. Fielder's choice for Sherholtz. Thursday, Yasiel Puig will make his first appearance in Chicago as the Cubs welcome in the Dodgers to the friendly confines. Our coverage begins at 6:30 with Sportsnet Central. Don't miss the Dodgers and the Cubs Thursday night at 7 on Comcast Sportsnet. Gomez makes a catch, little bobble. He's going to throw to first, and it's way offline. Baden-Hop backing it up.
Gomez, who throws really well. Had he not bobbled that ball or had a difficulty getting out of his glove, he might have had a shot at Sherholtz. As it was, probably should have not made the throw after the little mishandle here. Risks throwing it away. It was a solid line of defense there. Baden-Hop behind Francisco, and McCroy was backing up Baden-Hop.
Some pops, foul ground, Lucroy the catch, and the Cubs done in the 8th. They strand 1. Here comes the 9th. Can they hold a 1-run lead? It's 2-1.
Cubs baseball on Comcast Sportsnet is brought to you in part by The Smurfs 2 in theaters July 31st.
Tomorrow.
I wish it was closer. Too close.
The Smurfs are back.
No pictures, please.
Get ready.
Are you coming with us?
Is a Smurf's butt blue?
You tell me.
I have been scarred for life.
For the comedy event of the summer.
Here's my present.
If you really think that I would fall for your sophomore gag, oh, just give me the card.
The Smurfs 2.
It's got 101 likes on Smurfbook.
Rated PG.
The Menards 11% sale is back. Receive an 11% rebate on everything from the front yard to the back, plus everything in between. Check out our floor coverings department and get an 11% rebate on hardwood or laminate flooring, porcelain and ceramic tile or carpeting and more. Get an 11% rebate on our huge selection of flooring. Stop in today and receive an 11% rebate on all of this and more. Now during the Menards 11% sale.
Save big money at Menards.
A giant robot of unknown origin has invaded the city and has taken over.
You're gonna need this.
All attempts to remove the threat have failed.
Get an F-150 with 0% financing for 60 months, plus $500 bonus cash or $6,250 in cash savings, plus $1,000 bonus cash and $1,000 extra for your trade.
Later tonight, do not miss Sportsnet Central presented by GMC. We'll have the latest on Jake Peavy and his possible trade to the Red Sox. And the Bears have a standout wide receiver. See all that and more with Sportsnet Central. Pat Boyle, Mark Shanowski have it tonight after Cubs post-game live only on Comcast Sportsnet. Here's Kevin Gregg. He'll try to get his 23rd save. He's been a busy man. Saved those one-run wins in San Francisco. He'll try to do the same tonight.
Yeah, he was very busy on that road trip. Had 5 saves plus 1 blown save. Looking at all 3 stops along the way, including all 3 games, as Len mentioned, in San Francisco. All one-run wins. Some high-pressure situations. Had the day off yesterday and back in there with a 1-run lead tonight.
Francisco supplying all the Brewers runs with a leadoff homer in the 5th. And you can bet he's thinking the same here in the 9th. Down in the count 0-1. Betancourt and Jeanette also due up.
Samardzija had success pitching him in.
Ball rolled into center. It was a breaking ball from Gregg. And Aoki will pinch run. I was just going to say Aoki and Weeks and particularly Gene Segura. Have to imagine those guys are available here in the 9th in game 2. Guess here is that Segura would hit in the pitcher's spot, which is currently in the hole. Jeanette on deck, and Betancourt takes a strike. Fourth appearance in 5 days for Gregg. You know, we talk about closers, and not that they're just necessarily disposable, but the idea of getting those final 3 outs. One thing about a good closer, you've got to be durable. I mean, you can't just be a guy who can go 2 days in a row and then you can't use him for a day or 2. And Gregg has proven to be durable.
Yeah, he answers the bell.
It's not unimportant. Aoki with a good lead at first. The pitch is high, 1-2. Greg has handled trade rumors involving his name with no problem. He seems to actually enjoy hearing the scuttlebutt. It's one way to do it. Right field, Gillespie for the first out.
Yeah, a veteran guy who's moved around a fair bit in his career. He's not going to let it get him too worked up. Said if I'm traded, I'd love to come back.
So pitcher, catcher, and first baseman will talk. Jeanette the batter, and as we theorize, Gene Segura now on deck.
Aoki has stolen 15 bases this year, but he's been caught 10 times. Not a good success rate.
Jeanette recalled just for today from AAA Nashville. He's the 26th man on their roster. Got his 11th start of the year at second.
Greg's been pitching most of the year at 90, 91, and at times we've seen him 93 and even 95. With all the work lately, not quite as much life on the fastball here tonight, so more important that he hits his spots.
He's been 88, 89.
Yeah, boy, when you look at his stolen base rate at second base, just 63%.
It's below where you'd like to be. Here comes another 0-2, and it's just off the corner.
Good try. Jeanette able to lay off.
5 near that 1, which was a called strike. Got him that time on a foul tip. 2 away.
Another shot at that outside corner, willing to get more of the plate. Didn't matter, slipped it by him.
Gene Segura had the game-winning RBI in the 7th on a double in Game 1. He also homered earlier, his 12th of the year. An all-star. And he bats with 2 outs as a pinch hitter here in the 9th. Aoki still at first.
Something he has done only twice all year, just 2 pinch hit at bats for Segura prior to this plate appearance. A lot of times everyday players will tell you that they just don't feel comfortable in this pinch hit role.
Gregg's 1-1. High chopper. Barehanded by Ransom. Safe at first to continue the inning. Segura using his speed for an infield hit. Limping a little bit as he heads back to first.
Ransom did everything he could. Bare hand on the run. Fires it to first base, but Segura clearly beat it.
I think Segura hit the back of the bag. Watch the step. Yeah, that's an awkward. He did get in, but his toe kind of curled under on the other side of the base. First and second, it's Schaefer. So some ninth inning drama. Jim Henderson in the opener in a one-run game. Put a couple of men on with 2 outs before getting out of it. Low for a ball.
The expression, the tempo never changes with Kevin Gregg, regardless of the situation. Could be 2 outs, nobody on with a 3-run lead, or a 1-run lead and the tying run in scoring position. Steady as she goes.
A strike to make it 2-1. Bianchi on deck. Aoki the tying run at second. He came on to pinch run for Juan Francisco, who led off the inning with a base hit. And then with 2 outs, Segura, pinch hitter, with an infield single. Two and two.
Cedar, the third base coach for the Brewers, will be aggressive here with Aoki. He's sending him on any base hit to the outfield. Schaefer has shown an inclination to shoot the ball the other way. Base hit to left. We might get a look at Junior Lake's arm. Kevin Gregg would rather not see that. Save it for another day. Likes to go that two-seam fastball in, which starts it at the hip and runs it back to the inside corner, or split her down and away in these situations. Slider.
Well, now base hit to the outfield for sure will tie it, because the runners will get a head start on a 3-2. So if you are an infielder, certainly knocking it down, that's paramount if you can, even if you can't get an out. Here's a 3-2 pitch. Ball 4. Wow.
How do you take that?
How did he? They are loaded up.
This pitch been a bone of contention for both sides all night. Dale Swain barking a little bit at Jim Wolf, and it looked like he was at the bottom of the knees. But I will say this for Jim: he's been pretty consistent not calling that pitch all night long. It was one heck of a 3-2 pitch made by Kevin Gregg. Ball clearly could have gone the other way.
Nowhere to put Bianchi. He is 0 for 4. Strike one.
Wow.
Now, some umpires, I can't speak for Jim Wolf, but have a reputation of just not calling a lot of third strikes. I'll give you that strike earlier in the count, but not late. At any rate, 0-1. 0-2. Well, 2 pitches that have been out of our pitch tracks box called strikes here, but Gregg couldn't get the one to strike out Schaefer.
One right on top of the other.
Well, if he throws that again, can he get a called third? That's the question. He tried.
Just a little further out.
He hasn't swung at any of them. 1-2.
Spoiled a good one. Fastball command we saw from Gregg, especially early on when he first joined the Cubs. His teammates were calling him Kevin Gregg Maddox. So sharp both sides of the plate, but especially this glove side command.
CM Punk on his feet. Well, Gregg pushed to the limit. 4 out of 5 days, 26 pitches and counting. And another 1-2. Cued foul.
He had a little cutting action on it. Jam him, maybe?
They're going up. Lined off the glove of Castro, and they're going to get a couple. Throw goes to third. Everybody's safe. Starlin got a glove on it, just couldn't squeeze it. And the Brewers now lead 3-2.
Well, not that sharply hit. And I think maybe that there was a bit of a change of pace going on there for Castro. Kind of a soft line drive. Not an easy play, but that's a play that should be made.
The ball kind of hit his glove as he was making his leap, just as he left his feet. And it kind of hit the heel and then just went right out of the end. Would have ended the ball game. Instead, it's a 2-run single for Bianchi. And now their closer's up.
It looked to me like he was fooled a little bit, and understandably so. A ball hit on that trajectory. I think he thought it was hit more sharply than it was. He was kind of readying himself to dive, and then started to realize maybe I don't have to, and got caught in between.
It's almost like he over dived, if that is a term.
Yeah, it's like a change of pace a little bit.
So you stretch out, but the ball kind of hits you more in the heel than the webbing. But that's a play he makes in his sleep. A little surprised Dale hasn't gotten Gregg. 30 pitches and counting. It's got to be his last batter no matter what. He's got Rondon up. Second blown save of the day for the Cubs bullpen. 22 now on the year. Inside. 2-2.
Think about this inning. Francisco's base hit legit. And then a little chopper by Segura. Soft line drive. Bianchi.
Yeah, there are ninth inning implosions. I would not call this that for Kevin Gregg. He could have gotten Schaefer on a terrific pitch to end the game.
I know.
Deep to center. DeJesus back on it, takes a look, makes a catch. Nice adjustment on the warning track. That saved 2 more. And at least keeps it a 1-run game. But the damage done. 3 hits, a walk, 2 runs. As the Brewers, with their backs against the wall, find a way to take the lead.
Maddie Becker 1 tweets, I really want an SUV. Hashtag money probs. 3 Z's. Maddie, we can probs fix those probs with a great deal on the CRV at the Honda Summer Clearance event. It's loaded with standard features. And it's from America's best value brand. Well, there you go. Problem solved.
Want a new car? Get a great deal on one you'll love at the Honda Summer Clearance event, happening now.
Hi, we're the Souls. We're new to town.
Welcome to Monroe.
So you can move more effortlessly.
Wanted to open a new account, checking and savings.
Oh, we can help with that.
We tend to do a lot of banking.
You play?
Yeah.
Discover a mobile app that lets you bank more freely and feel at home more quickly. Chase, so you can.
Trying to sort out the changes here for the Brewers. We'll start with the most important one that's on the mound, Jim Henderson. Segura stays in, plays short. That pushes Bianchi over to third, which moves Betancourt to first. We're not done yet. Norichka Aoki, after pinch running, will play right. And Logan Schaefer to left. Oh my goodness.
Spring training game.
You got all that? So Chris Davis, after the music stopped, he was left without a chair to sit in.
The green grass grows all around and around, and another lead change, and Jim Henderson looking for his second save here today. Had some control issues in game 1.
Foul strike on Gillespie. Major drama in the top of this inning. By the way, I don't know how you, it doesn't really matter in the end. I think it's a ball Castro should have caught, but I'm fine with it being called a hit. It was a play where he did dive.
Yeah, and the question is, did he need to dive?
Right.
But yeah. Official score protocol is should the play have been made with normal effort at the major league level. And that's, to me, is kind of a tweener.
Bob Rosenberg, the official scorer tonight. Jam shot pop up. Betancourt will make the catch in shallow right.
If the base runner caused a distraction or not, it looked like a ball that he did not have to dive on. Maybe one more step and he catches it.
Yeah, my gut, having seen a lot of baseball, is should have been caught. I have no problem with it being called a hit. Here's Barney.
Yikes. Man.
Didn't quite pull a Chad Qualls, but close. Not a very graceful landing. Did you see what happened to Chad Qualls?
Did not.
He was walking off the mound after getting out of an inning and pumped his fist. As he did it, he tripped. Tumbled.
Nice.
Swing and a miss. 1-2. Strike 3 on the swing.
Henderson naturally has good run on his fastball that will move hard in on a right-handed hitter. He has to work hard to throw it to the other side of the plate. He was able to pull it off that time on Barney, going in, then away at 97 to get the strikeout.
Almost clipped to Jesus. Outside, it's 3-0. Tell you, I'm going to give Starlin the benefit of the doubt for this reason. The main issues he's had defensively have been with throws and rhythm. Catching the ball, I think he's above average. Pop-ups, line drives, diving plays. Clearly that ball fooled him. 3-0 pitch is a strike, 3-1. We've seen him make that play many times, but for whatever reason he didn't tonight. I'd call it a physical error.
And just bad timing.
Yeah, just didn't catch it. Certainly disappointing, but they do happen. Swing and a miss, 3-2.
having worked in the first game, has had no ill effect on Henderson. The fastball as good as ever.
Remember, he walked a couple with 2 outs to kind of set things up for Cody Ransom. He then got him to fly out to end it. The kick, the 3-2, and a base hit. Good effort by Jeanette, but DeJesus able to muscle it out into right.
DeJesus able to get to that inside fastball just enough. Push it out beyond the reach of Jeanette and Junior Lake a shot.
Inside. Pulled foul, out of play. 1 ball, 1 strike.
DeJesus chatting with Dave McKay over there at first base. He's got the stopwatch on Henderson's delivery times. They may take a shot at trying to steal a bag here. It's that big right-hander a while to get unfolded and deliver that ball to home plate.
Swing and a miss, lost his helmet. He was trying to end it right there. A 1-2 pitch, overthrew that 97.
Not a comfortable at bat, is it, for a right-handed hitter with all those runners up and in? Gets out of sync with his delivery, going sideways as he throws that ball.
Swing and a miss. And the Brewers have swept the doubleheader. They stunned the Cubs in game 2 with 2 runs in the 9th.
Yeah, the storyline of today is long and frustrating for the home team, blowing 2 leads late in the 7th inning in the opener, in the 9th inning here in the nightcap. Pretty solid debut, though, for Jake Arrieta if you're looking for a silver lining to this one.
Yep, and we're going to give our GMC player of the game nod to Michael Bowden. One of his best outings as a Cub, and would have gotten the win if the Cubs had been able to hold it in the 9th.
4 punch outs in 2 solid innings of relief work. Yep, was in position to get the W. It didn't happen for him, but a nice effort by Michael here tonight. Cubs are going to have to regroup, bounce back, and come out and get them tomorrow.
Yep, they got to win now to avoid a 4-game sweep. So for JD and our entire and tireless CSN crew, thanks for hanging with us all day and all night. The final here in game 2 Brewers 3, Cubs 2 in Game 1. It was Milwaukee 6 and the Cubs 5. We're back with you here on CSN. Thursday night at 7, Dodgers in town for the first of 4. Coming up next, Blue Cross Blue Shield, Cubs post-game live.
So rough day at Clark and Addison. 22nd blown save for the Cubs, but you can't pin that one all on Kevin Gregg. Mike side with Mark Shanowski. I am Pat Bull. Cubs post-game live is in the on-deck circle, but stick around after that for Sportsnet Central. The trade wins, they are a blow, and Jake Peavy about to exit the South Side. Multiple media outlets now reporting that Peavy will be heading to Boston. It's expected three-way deal. We'll run down the details.
Meanwhile, Blackhawks goaltender Corey Crawford still basking in the afterglow of winning the Stanley Cup. They'll discuss the long, hard road he traveled to get to the top. And one young Bears wide receiver already turning heads at training camp in Bourbonnais. Those stories and a whole lot more ahead on Sportsnet Central. But up next, it's Cap and Holly. A double dose of misery. Cubs postgame live next.
Look at him, living on cloud nine with that U-verse wireless receiver.
You see, in my day, when my mom was repainting the house, you couldn't just set up a TV in the basement. I mean, come on.
Nope. We only watched TV in the rooms that had a TV outlet.
Yeah, if we wanted to watch TV someplace else, we'd have to go to my Aunt Sally's. Have you ever sat in a plastic-covered couch?
You're missing a good game over here.
Those kids wouldn't have lasted one day in our shoes.
Add a wireless receiver. Call to get U-verse TV for just $19 a month with qualifying bundles. Rethink possible.
Now get 50% off any Domino's pizza when you order online. 50% off sausage pizzas, specialty pizzas, even barbecue banana pepper pizzas. If you're into that, this week only get 50% off the menu price of 34 million pizza combinations at Domino's.com.
Don't miss Red Lobster's 4-course seafood feast. Choose your soup, salad, entree, plus dessert, all just $14.99. Come into Red Lobster and see food differently. Right now, go to redlobster.com for $10 off 2 select entrees, good Monday through Thursday.
Cubs baseball on Comcast Sportsnet is brought to you in part by Southwest Airlines. Find our fares online, only at southwest.com. Your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Honda dealers, as reliable as the cars themselves. AT&T, rethink possible. Xfinity Home, your total home security and home control solution. Menards, save big money at Menards on all your home improvement needs. And by Audi, truth in engineering. This is Cubs Postgame Live, presented by Blue Cross and Blue Shield.
Swing and a miss. And the Brewers have swept the doubleheader. They stunned the Cubs in Game 2 with 2 runs in the 9th.
Cubs give this one away. 3-2 final. Brew Crew scored 2 in the 9th. Down to their final out, and they stun the Cubs to sweep the doubleheader. Hello, welcome to Cubs Postgame Live, presented by Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois, along with Todd Hollandsworth. I'm David Kaplan. This one stings worse than the first one earlier today because it was a play Starlin Castro probably should have made, yes. A, and B, just to see the approach. Guys, it just... the offense just wasn't there.
No, all day long. That's exactly right. The offense struggled all day long, and that really is the storyline. David DeJesus, big base hit in this game. Basically, the Brewers put them in position with a couple errors, a pass ball opportunity. DeJesus capitalizes. He's been one of our best performers with runners in scoring position all season long. There were opportunities. There were big swings throughout the day, but the one thing that stands out in my mind, the one thing you have to tip your hat to is the Milwaukee Brewers, when it came down to it, shortened up, put the ball in play, made contact, and got a bunch of singles and got a win. 2 wins today.
Kevin Gregg gets a hard, tough loss tonight, a blown save, because it's a play you got to think Starlin Castro thinks, how did I not make this play?
Well, I mean, this kind of went, all the way through. I mean, you just saw it. I mean, the Brewers hustling, the catch itself. I thought that Kevin Gregg right there, I thought the ball game's over. It should be over. We're walking in. And didn't get the call right there. And then there it is, the catch. You feel like it should have been made. He had to leave his feet. He thought he had to leave his feet. I'm certainly not going to question that, but I will say this. It hit him square in the glove. You got to believe he's going to make that catch. I believe he should with 100% conviction that that ball has got to be caught. And you sit there and you wonder today how this day got away from you. You don't want to let it slip because, again, you're in the position where the trades are starting to happen. This is the kind of the recovery period from all of the fallout from the trades, and you're not playing the crispest of baseball right now. You look at the Brewers, they had an extra step today. They went after it. They got after it. They were down twice in 2 games. You talk about the blown saves. The Brewers kept fighting. I mean, this is a Brewers team that you look at, very similar to where the Cubs are right now, and they had a little bit more pop in their step.
All right, that wipes out a great debut by Jake Arrieta, who came over from the Baltimore Orioles, and the Scott Feldman, Steve Clevenger deal. Let's take a look at tonight's pitching matchup. Arrieta, 6 innings, just 2 hits, 1 earned run. Tyler Thornburg had a really good day as well. Both guys brought their A game.
I thought both guys were very impressive. Thornburg mixing his pitch as well. Saw the high fastball and the breaking ball for Arrieta. Fantastic. Again, fell behind some hitters early. I mean, one of the keys for me in my mind was how he was going to attack hitters, and he did fall behind a little bit, but you saw the stuff from Arrieta. Wow, did you see the stuff? Movement on the fastball, 94, 95 miles an hour. The 2-seam fastball getting in on right-handed hitters. Not a lot of hard contact against him all day. Matter of fact, I felt like most of the Brewers were very uncomfortable against him in the box, to the point where you saw Carlos Gomez, one of their best hitters, dropping down bunts. So, again, very, very impressive. He made the comment, I'm not going back. Well,
shows bunt late.
If you're asking me if I'm making decisions, he's right. He's not going back.
Yeah, certainly after this start, he is getting another opportunity, you got to think.
I'd like to believe that.
Well, time to check out our Sports Authority play of the game. We go to the top of the 9th inning, and Jeff Bianchi lines the start. You'll see it right here. This is our play of the game. Bianchi has to... This ball's not smoked. This is a play that has to be made, Holly.
Kevin got inside. He used the 2-seam fastball right there to get inside. That ball's a little bit more down towards the trade mark on the bat. And you're right, it's not smoked. I mean, it's a humpback liner. I think my initial reaction was that Starlin overplayed it, overread it, meaning he kind of thought the ball was hit harder than it was. You have to remember, these are very difficult plays. Infielders, these are bang, bang plays. It's been a very, very long day. Bottom line, should the play be made? Absolutely. I'm not making excuses for him, but the ball's got to be caught. Let's see where I'm at.
To the podium, here's Dale Swaim.
Yeah, obviously, didn't get anything, go his way. I think the big one was Segura's, infield hit, kind of got things going for him, and then obviously the pitch to Schaefer.
What do you think Castro's play going for the dive there? Do you think that was necessary, or should he have stayed upright there?
Well, I don't know. I didn't see the replay. I'll just, made an effort and ball didn't stay in his glove.
What do you think, Arrieta?
Did a nice job. Obviously had a good arm and, made a lot of quality pitches and, gave up, one mistake for a home run to Francisco. Other than that, did a great job.
Still a 1-1 start things for him right now?
Yeah, he's going back down.
Looking forward to getting this July 31st over with.
You guys make it a much more bigger deal than I do. Like I said, I don't really think about it. I got a job to do, and all that stuff takes care of itself if anything does happen.
All right, some brief comments from the Cubs manager. You heard the question about the trade deadline, and He says, I got a job to do. You guys are making a bigger deal out of it than I do.
No, it's
understandable. He's got to manage a baseball team.
No, this is Major League Baseball. This is how it works when you're in the position that you're in. I mean, you've heard Jed and Theo talk about it. If our team was doing better this year, they said this early in the year, that we would be buyers if that possibility presented itself. I mean, it's been a very tough division. You've got the Cardinals, the Pirates, the Reds, all playing great baseball this year, and the Cubs are in the position that they're in. They have to rebuild the system. You understand what's going on. Dale's got to live with it. Frustrating? Absolutely. If you're a veteran on this team, you kind of have seen the moments where this team has started to play some better baseball, and unfortunately, you kind of have to start tearing it apart because some of your pieces have great value out there on the market, and that's where you go. You try to rebuild the system, you try to build it with quantity, and that's what they're looking to do.
All right, now Jake Arrieta said, I'm not going back down. Once I get here, I'm staying. Sounded to me like Dale Swaim said, he's going back down.
You and I were wrong.
They could add another player for the doubleheader and not have to make a roster move. So now he's clear for 5 days. The question is, you know, how long will he be back down there?
I think that's going to be based on what may happen in the next 12 to 24 hours with the trade deadline being right there. If something does happen, which is always a possibility, Jake did nothing to deserve that. I mean, you understand, it's just his circumstances right now. It's not as though he's being punished for a bad performance. He was fantastic today. The only thing that really sticks out in my mind, he fell behind hitters early in this, but he got right back into a lot of these counts. So that's the one thing in my mind. But stuff-wise, Cap, very, very impressive what he brought to the table today, especially against a Brewers team that's been playing pretty decent baseball.
All right, time for a break here. Cubs Post-Game Live presented by Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois. A whole lot more to do. We'll be right back.
This Cubs Injury Report is brought to you by ATI Physical Therapy. Taking physical therapy to a higher level. Ask your doctor about ATI Physical Therapy. Get there.
Look at him, living on cloud nine with that U-verse wireless receiver.
You see, in my day, when my mom was repainting the house, you couldn't just set up a TV in the basement. I mean, come on.
Nope. We only watch TV in the rooms that had a TV outlet.
Yeah, if we wanted to watch TV someplace else, we'd have to go to my Aunt Sally's. Have you ever sat in a plastic-covered couch?
You're missing a good game over here.
Those kids wouldn't have lasted 1 day in our shoes.
Add a wireless receiver. Call to get U-verse TV for just $19 a month with qualifying bundles. Rethink possible.
The GMC Terrain. Color touch sound system. Bluetooth connectivity.
Call Jen.
This is smart. OnStar app ready. The 2013 GMC Terrain. Over 100 standard features that make you more capable. That's professional grade. Lease this 2013 Terrain with an EPA estimated 32 highway MPG for around $199 per month.
Honey, you were right. Choosing Galaxy was a great decision.
Buying one window and getting the second for $1? I just can't stop smiling.
773-783-8300. Call Galaxy.
Get 5% cash back at gas stations this quarter so you can fuel more than your car. Activate your 5% cash back at chase.com/freedom. Chase, so you can.
Exciting game, gotta tell you.
How are you watching that?
Oh, it's NFL Sunday Ticket Max. It's awesome. I get every game, every Sunday afternoon, live on any device.
No kidding.
No, I'm not kidding. I can watch any game wherever I go.
Man, I can't do that.
That's too bad. You know what? You should check this out. Get on. Yep. Come on, quit fooling around now.
Become the world's most powerful fan.
Slow down.
Get NFL Sunday Ticket Max now for less than $2 a game.
It's our pride in the red, white, and blue. It's our commitment that always comes shining through. It's everything that you need. The hardest working people in America find value at Farm and Fleet.
Hey, if you apply for the Travel Rewards Visa signature card, you'd be like Todd Hollandsworth, and you can win a free airline ticket for up to $400. Fly today at any U.S. Bank branch. Time now for our Four Seasons Heating and Air Conditioning. Who's hot and who's not hot in the last 7 days. Daniel Murphy scalding at 455. And Drelton Simmons, a walk-off double winner last night. 8 RBIs, a 333 BA, and Yonder Alonso, who was the reason that the Padres traded Anthony Rizzo, 7 RBIs, a 360 batting average. Who's not hot? How about Freddie Freeman, 12 Ks and a $154. Starling Marte, 10 Ks and a $192. And Alan Craig, the All-Star, scuffling along at 167 the last 7 days. All right, time now for the Subway winning box score, and this one again belongs to the Milwaukee Brewers. Logan Schaefer and Jeff Bianchi, as they call them, 1 for 7 combined. You get an 0 for out of Jonathan Lucroy. Juan Francisco came up with a big home run, and Scooter Gennett a hit. That's it out of the starting lineup.
Again, it's just one particular inning where they're able to string some of that together. That's just it. I mean, that simple. I beg for it. I plead for it. That's what you want to see from the Cubs. The ability, if you're going to go out and your offense is going to clearly struggle, you just got to find a way to string it together. I mean, how many times we talk about runners in score position today, it being runners on first and second with 2 outs. I mean, it wasn't first and third and 1 out. It wasn't necessarily ideal runner in scoring position situations. It's the tough ones.
All right, Cubs box score. David DeJesus, couple knocks, a double, knocked a couple in, and a 3 for 4 for Deoner Navarro, who's having a great year. But other than that, a lot of crickets.
David DeJesus, biggest base hit in the ballgame tonight. That double gave the Cubs the lead. That's really it. That was the best at bat there. Our best guy with runners in scoring position got that hit. Really, everybody else in the lineup did nothing. Deoner Navarro had a nice day. He stayed inside the baseball, had a good approach all game long. He was consistent, but top to bottom, nothing working together. And that's really the problem that you've seen so far in these last few ball games.
All right, still to come. We'll recap Holly's keys to the game. We'll be right back on Cubs Post Game Live, presented by Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois.
If you want the best of baseball all season long, Xfinity from Comcast gives you the best seat in the house. With MLB Network, you get live games 4 nights a week, plus 24/7 insider coverage and live look-ins every night. This is MLB Network on Xfinity. This is awesome. Sign up for the Xfinity HD Preferred XF Triple Play with MLB Network, or ask about other bundles starting at only $99 a month for 12 months. Xfinity, your home for the most live sports. Call 1-800-XFINITY today.
Now get 50% off any Domino's pizza when you order online. 50% off sausage pizzas, specialty pizzas, even barbecue banana pepper pizzas. If you're into that, this week only get 50% off the menu price of 34 million pizza combinations at Domino's.com.
You can count on me like 1, 2, 3, I'll be there. And I know when I need it, I can count on you like 4, 3, 2, and you'll be there. 'Cause that's what friends are supposed to do, oh yeah.
I kept saying Jocelyn. Turns out his name's Jason.
Yeah, of course he looks like, he looks like a Jocelyn, but his name is Jason, but
2 years is too long to wait. Introducing Jump from T-Mobile. Upgrade when you want, not when you're told.
Unbelievable.
This is awesome.
Come on, really? I knew he was gonna shank it.
I didn't shank it!
Seriously, what are we supposed to do with this? What if I just,
No.
Oh.
Come on, man.
No, don't do that. Sorry. He is really in there. That slime dripping off? It is. Yep. That's nice.
Wouldn't it be great if every situation had helpful notes? That's why at Great Clips, we have clip notes. Notes that say exactly what you like. So don't just get a cut, get your hair cut. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Find an 11% rebate on all your purchases all this week during the Menards 11% sale. Hurry in. Sale ends August 4th.
We now return to Cubs Postgame Live, presented by Blue Cross and Blue Shield.
All right, we continue Cubs Postgame Live, brought to you by Blue Cross Blue Shield. Let's recap Holly's Keys, sponsored by our Blue Cross Blue Shield partner.
Well, I thought strike one was going to be real important for Jake Arrieta. You look at his history and his story coming over from the Orioles. Getting ahead of hitters has been a problem. Walks, issues. Not tonight. I mean, he had 3 walks tonight. Maybe that sticks out in your mind, but I'll say this. You know what? 9 out of 23, that's not a good percentage. Moving forward, he was getting back into counts quite quickly. 2 and 3, second and third pitch of at-bats. He was throwing a lot of strikes. He did not get himself in trouble. I mean, if you look at the length, you know, he had 91 pitches in 6 innings. That's not bad at all. So, again, he was recovering quite well. I certainly don't want to – it's not a habit. He doesn't want to get into it, but decent. And the lefties, really the middle of the lineup. I was looking and hoping for some damage. Not much there outside of Deontay Navarro. That's it.
All right. Time now for our UPS store taking care of business. Playing the game, David DH is 2 on, 1 out. Doubles to right center. Both runs will score. Both unearned. That's his 18th double of the season. Gave the Cubs a 2-1 lead. They would squander that to the top of the ninth.
Now, I guess the scary thing about this, Cap, is that you know, David DeJesus' name is being mentioned out there right now, and I think, you know, I look at this season and what David's meant to this team and his professionalism and the way he's gone about it. I hope he sticks around, but you know what? He's coveted because of at-bats like this. This guy's been clutch for us. He's been good with runners in scoring position all season long, and he's been a true professional, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah, big fan of the way he does his business, so hopefully he will stay. We are not done here on Cubs Post Game Live, presented by Blue Cross Blue Shield. Preview tomorrow's starters after the break.
If you want the best of baseball all season long, Xfinity from Comcast gives you the best seat in the house. With MLB Network, you get live games 4 nights a week, plus 24/7 insider coverage and live look-ins every night. This is MLB Network on Xfinity. This is awesome. Sign up for the Xfinity HD Preferred XF Triple Play with MLB Network, or ask about other bundles starting at only $99 a month for 12 months. Xfinity, your home for the most live sports. Call 1-800-XFINITY today.
At Sports Authority, we have all the name brands you love, like Nike, Under Armour, Adidas, and The North Face. We carry fitness equipment, camping, bikes, baseball, and more. We offer a rewards program, The League, which earns you 5% back. And we'll match prices with our ad price match promise. So why do we do it? Because we love sports just as much as you do. All the best brands, all the best value. Sports Authority, all things sporting good.
With Luna, buy 2 rooms of flooring with installation and get product for the rest of your home for just $99. Sit back, relax, and save.
773-202 Luna.
Honey, you were right. Choosing Galaxy was a great decision.
Buying one window and getting the second for $1? I just can't stop smiling.
773-783-8300. Call Galaxy.
Look at him, living on cloud nine with that U-verse wireless receiver.
You see, in my day, when my mom was repainting the house, you couldn't just set up a TV in the basement. I mean, come on.
Nope. We only watch TV in the rooms that had a TV outlet.
Yeah, if we wanted to watch TV someplace else, we'd have to go to my Aunt Sally's. Have you ever sat in a plastic-covered couch?
You're missing a good game over here.
Those kids wouldn't have lasted 1 day in our shoes.
Add a wireless receiver. Call to get U-verse TV for just $19 a month with qualifying bundles. Rethink possible.
Your old air conditioner is costing you money. Put your money back in your pocket with a new energy-efficient air conditioner from 4 Seasons. And right now, get a new air conditioner from just $24.95 installed. Furnace and AC combos from just $36.95. Plus, enjoy 5 years interest-free financing. Save money on your electric bill with a new AC from 4 Seasons.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
All right, we continue Cubs Post-Game Live pitching matchup for tomorrow. Holly, what do you think of this one?
Oh, this is the pitching matchup of the series. If you didn't know, Willie Peralta, hottest pitcher for the Brewers right now. He is taking that next step, one of their top guys, and he is pitching as well as he has all season. Same could be said for Edwin Jackson. This is actually the pitching matchup of this 4-game series. I will watch it with a lot of curiosity. I think you're going to see a good one.
Yeah, you and I will not be on tomorrow night, but we have a chance. We had to watch this because Edwin Jackson's gotten his ERA down almost a full run.
Oh, he has been fantastic. April 30th was the last time his ERA was under 5, so it's been a lot of fun to see what he's been able to do. Get back in rhythm, get back in, back to what we were hoping he was going to be, and I think that really has been the story, and hopefully he continues to take those steps forward and finishes this season strong. Edwin Jackson, good, great slider, and again, fastball command has been really working for him. I expect a good performance.
All right, thanks for watching, Cubs. Cubs post-game live, presented by Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois. You have a wonderful night. Thanks to our great crew. The A-Team, Pat and Mark, are next. See ya.
Welcome back to Sportsnet Central. I'm Mark Shanowski. Word tonight of a potential trade sending Jake Peavy to an AL East contender.
He strikes out the side.
Meanwhile, Peavy's potential replacement impressive in his major league debut.
And I'm Pat Boyle. On the other side of town, the Cubs double their pleasure with a twin bill at Wrigley. The Bears receivers have faced their share of critics, but find out which young wideout is turning heads.
And that last 17 seconds was unbelievable.
And Corey Crawford reflects on winning the Stanley Cup and the long road it took to get there. Who is that masked man? Sportsnet Central. Let's go.
This is Sportsnet Central, presented by GMC.
We start things off with this CSN News alert. Jake Peavy is heading to Boston in what's expected to be a three-team trade also involving the AL Central leading Tigers. Now, it won't be official until the teams involved review medical records, but the multiple-player deal should be announced tomorrow with one of the top Detroit Tigers prospects, outfielder Avisail Garcia, coming to Chicago, along with 2 or 3 lesser prospects from Boston, so it could be as many as 4 players coming back for Jake Peavy. Time to welcome in our White Sox insider from CSNChicago.com. Dan Hayes is with the team in Cleveland. Dan, what can you tell us about this potential deal? We know that Avisail Garcia is one of the Tigers' top prospects, hitting .380 in AAA ball. Is he the key to this trade for the White Sox?
Yeah, absolutely he is. I think that in Avisail Garcia, the White Sox potentially have an everyday right fielder who, if they're to make a move and trade Alex Rios like that's suspected, I mean, you're talking about a guy who, his nickname's Little Miggy. He's 6'4", he's 240. He can hit. He was very impressive in the pennant race last season. White Sox fans might remember seeing him a couple times out there. You know, he was a little bit displaced when they got Torrey Hunter this offseason. But, you know, I mean, there's a lot of promise there. And he's 22. I mean, that's somebody with those features, 6'4", 240, I think, you know, they potentially got a monster player here. And that's what a lot of reports have suggested so far.
Tigers involved in this deal with the White Sox. First deal between these two division rivals since Kenny Williams was dealt. So obviously this is something that doesn't happen very often. Jake Peavy going to Boston. What do you think the importance of Juan Nieves, the assistant pitching coach here on the South Side and the bullpen coach for a while, his role in bringing Peavy to Boston?
Well, you know, honestly, I think when you heard all the teams involved, I think the biggest thing was that Boston has prospects. The player that they sent to Detroit, Jose Iglesias, the shortstop, is going to fill Detroit's immediate need. And when Johnny Peralta is handed a suspension for biogenesis, if that goes down, which it does sound like that's going to happen. So Boston had prospects. Boston also had wherewithal to take on money. We have not gotten the details on how much money is absorbed if the White Sox had to eat anything at all. Jake Peavy is owed anywhere from $20 to $24 million still. And that's one thing that a lot of teams were kind of sitting there and balking at, is the White Sox wanted big packages, and they reportedly wanted really good players in return. So Boston's involvement was probably the biggest aspect, just because this is a big market team that can take on the salary and could send some players back in return.
Well, we know that Rick Hahn's not going to turn off his cell phone. There are other players who could be in play. Alex Rios had to leave tonight's game. He fouled the ball off his foot. Alexei Ramirez mentioned in trade rumors. What do you expect to happen tomorrow?
You know, I mean, I wouldn't be shocked to see Alex Rios go, especially with Avisail Garcia here. You seem to have a right fielder for the future. It's somebody they're going to put out there and play every day. They're not going to put him in the minors. Like you said earlier, he's hitting .380. I think .387 between the two teams in the minors this year. Also played in the majors and hit .241 in about 30 games, had a couple home runs. I think they want to see what he can do every day, and that's what the main thing here. And I think trading Rios probably makes sense. There's obviously some interest out there. There's some rumors that the Yankees were back interested again. That would require Rios' approval. You know, I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if that happened. Also, I know that we reported earlier today that it was close that he's going to the Pittsburgh Pirates. You know, there's just too many things going on there to make me think that he won't be dealt. Alexi Ramirez could be dealt too. A couple teams, the NL Central, need shortstops. That wouldn't surprise me. Matt Lindstrom's a reliever who's breathing and has a nice live arm, so that makes him possible to go anywhere. So, I mean, there could be a lot of activity still tomorrow.
Dan, we're hearing now that the PV deal is official. The Sox getting 2 minor league pitchers, a minor league infielder, along with Avisail Garcia in this 3-team swap. That's quite a haul for Rick Hahn here, who many were wondering if he was waiting too long to deal PV. It looks like right now you get a top 100 prospect in Garcia, and you get 3 minor leaguers to boot. Again, we don't know exactly who those players are right now.
Well, I saw one player's name, Rondon. He was coming from the LA Sports Management, tweeted that he's their client and he's going to the White Sox. From what I heard, he's a 19-year-old second baseman. Obviously, he's at Single A. There's not a lot to tell at this point on where he's going to go. But here's the thing: the White Sox farm system, it's graduated Chris Sale and Addison Reed to the majors, and it's lacking impact guys right now. And so they need these bodies down there. They need the players to be able to make other trades if they want to. I don't know that they had a ton of guys in the system right now where they could go out and say, we'll give you 2 or 3 prospects for your star outfielder. With that, that's a problem if they want to compete. And so I think that this is a good move, along with the Jesse Crane move yesterday. Brandon Jacobs, who came over in the Matt Thornton trade earlier this month, is also off to a strong start. You know, it's about making this system healthy again.
Dan, thank you so much for joining us. You're going to be very busy up until the trade deadline at 3 o'clock Chicago time tomorrow afternoon. We'll be following your coverage on CSNChicago.com. Time to take a look at Jake Peavy's career record against the American League East, long one of the toughest divisions in all of baseball. Jake 8-7 with a 3.82 earned run average. The Red Sox, as you know, are locked in a tight race with Tampa Bay for the division lead. Baltimore also in the running, a chance for as many as 3 teams from the AL East to make the playoffs.
And Jake was scratched tonight. That meant rookie Andre Rienzo making his major league debut for the White Sox. His last minor league start Thursday, he threw a no-hitter. No pressure. Sox looking for their first win since last Thursday, top of first. They give rookie starters some breathing room. 2 on Adam Dunn. Takes Scott Kazmir to the gap. Both runners score on the double. Snaps a string of 16 straight that the Indians had scored first. Then it was Rienzo's turn to make his major league debut, and he did not disappoint. In the 4th, Sox up 3-0. He strikes out former White Sox, like Swisher, then Jason Kipnis, and then it was Asdrubal Cabrera. Rienzo, a Brazilian waxing as he strikes out the side. 6 strikeouts in all from the pitcher from Brazil. In the 5th, though, there's trouble. Indians down 3-1, bases loaded, 1 out. Michael Bourne grounds the first. Dunn has it to second for 1. Back to Rienzo. At first, he's safe. 1 run is in. Rienzo hurt on the play. Another run would score. We're tied at 3. Take a look. Bourne steps on the ankle of Rienzo at first, but he would stay in the game. Rienzo went 7 innings, giving up 3 runs. To the 6th, Sox give the rookie a shot at the victory. Diane Viciedo singles to center off of the glove of Kipnis. Pauly comes in to score. Sox in front 4-3. In the 8th, Alex Rios at the plate. Fouls a pitch off his left shin. In some major pain there. He would leave the game. Of course, some bad timing there with the trade deadline tomorrow. But in the bottom of the frame, bullpen could not come through. 2 on, 2 out for Ryan Rayburn. He goes up the gut off of Matt Lidstrom. Scores a pair of runs. Cleveland would go on for 4 runs in all in that 8th inning and win the game 7-4. So the White Sox dropped to 24 below 500 for the first time since September 29th, 1989. That's when Andre Rienzo was 1 year old. A very impressive start from the Brazilian rookie. He goes 7 innings, gives up 5 hits, 3 runs. None of those were earned. He walked 3, and he struck out 6.
The I-94 rivalry between the Cubs and Brewers really doesn't have a lot of fire this season. Those 2 teams at the bottom of the National League Central standings. And the Brewers, as you probably know, have had to deal with the embarrassment of that 65-game suspension handed down to former MVP Ryan Braun. So how's that for setting up a day-night doubleheader at Wrigley Field? Luke Stuckmeyer had the tweet of the day saying it was a real sausage fest on the Wrigley rooftops for Game 1. We pick it up in the 5th inning. Brew Crew up 2-zip. The Cubs are threatening. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Giovanni Gallardo trying to work his way out of the jam. Comes up lame after throwing the pitch. Cost himself a chance at a possible win. John Axford comes on in relief, and that definitely worked out in the Cubs' favor.
It's 2-2. And the Cubs lead 3-2. 4-2 as Villanueva knocks in a run. Another base hit. Castillo will jog home 5-2.
How about that? Even Carlos Villanueva drove in a run, his first RBI since 2008. Cubs jump out in front 5-2. But in the top of the 7th, it was the Cubs bullpen giving it right back. Overused James Russell on in relief. 2 on for Chris Davis, and there goes the lead. 3-run jack, and that ties the game at 5 apiece. But hold on, the Brewers aren't done yet. All-star shortstop Gene Segura already had homered in the game. This time, he golfs one to left field over the head of Junior Lake. Norachika Aoki scores from third, and the Brewers come from behind to take the opener 6-5. Not a Game 2, and it was Lucha Libre night at the ballpark. Fans all over sporting that slick Cub themes mask.
Luke Stuckmeyer looked good in that mask in our pregame.
It's better than a paper bag. Scoreless in the 5th inning, and Juan Francisco is going to take Jake Arrieta the other way. Line drive shot to left center field, and that is going to get out. Francisco, a butcher in the field, but he can swing the bat. 1-0 Brew Crew. In the 7th inning, the Brewers' defense starts to fall apart. Cody Ransom, ground ball to third, with Francisco at first. Can't handle a throw. We've seen that before. Then Cole Gillespie, ground ball to short. Jeff Bianchi can't handle it. 2 on now. Then it's Burke Badenhaupt, the wild pitch. Runners on second and third. Milwaukee showing why it's in last place. David DeJesus finishing it off with a rather unconventional rally. Drives one into the gap in right center field. That'll bring home a pair. Cubs suddenly in front, 2-1. Could they hold on? Top of the 9th inning now, the closer, Kevin Gregg. He loaded the bases with 2 outs. Bianchi at the dish. It looks like this is going to end the game. Little soft line drive. Starlin Castro dives, can't make the catch, clanks off his glove. 2-run score. Brewers take the lead 3-2. Now bottom half. Jim Henderson on in relief. He got a save in the first game. He gets a save in the nightcaps. Junior Lake overmatched on the high heat. Lake in the twin bill goes 1 for 10 with 5 strikeouts. The Brewers take both ends of the doubleheader. They win Game 2, 3-2. Well, you can bet Theo Epstein and Jed Hoyer are working the phones ahead of tomorrow afternoon's trade deadline. As we told you, the deadline arrives at 3 p.m. Chicago time. Now, Buster Olney is reporting the Cubs are getting a lot of calls about outfielder Nate Schierholtz. Schierholtz coming off a strong showing on the team's Western road trip. He's been pretty solid all year. Olney says it's likely Schierholtz will be traded before the deadline. The Pirates, one of the teams definitely interested. The 2013 football season will bring in many changes for the Bears as new coach Mark Trestman puts his stamp on the squad. One young receiver working very hard to make the final roster. And the Summer of Stanley continuing its travels across North America. We'll show you the latest destination of hockey's Holy Grail.
Sportsnet Central on Comcast Sportsnet is presented to you by GMC. We are professional grade.
Let's go.
Flat folding seats plus smart slide entry. The engineering of one detail means you won't always need the other. That's professional grade. Introducing the new GMC Acadia. Now lease the 2013 GMC Acadia SLE for around $299 per month.
Our biggest client will be here in 15 minutes, and this presentation is taking forever to download.
Well, we have DSL. It takes time.
I know. Comcast is fast. Great price. Please, you're the office manager. Help.
Big file?
Yeah.
You take out the video.
I can't do that.
Move the meeting?
I can't do that either.
Maybe you had some bad shellfish for lunch and you have to go home.
That's not bad.
Say goodbye to the phone company. Say hello to savings. Switch to Comcast Business Internet today and add phone and TV for just $34.90 more a month. Comcast Business drives business.
Looking sharp, Len. Who's the lucky lady?
I'm going to the bank to discuss a mortgage.
See, you need a loan, you put on a suit, you go crawling to the bank. This is how I dress to get a mortgage. I just go to LendingTree. I calculate how much home I can afford. I get multiple offers to compare side by side. And the best part is, the banks come crawling to me.
Everything you need to get a better mortgage. Clothing optional. LendingTree. When banks compete, you win.
Okay.
Awkward.
Cut the lights. You're late. You're late. Let's go. Cue the fireworks. It's officially summertime, and nothing says summer like fireworks. Join us every Friday night for an amazing post-game fireworks show. It's fun for the whole family.
Ferguson Jenkins won 20 games 7 times and the National League Cy Young Award in 1971. That's why he is one of the boys in the Hall. For more on Ferguson and other Hall of Famers, go to boysinthehall.com. Celebrated by Subway, where winners eat.
Tomorrow, White Sox baseball heats up in Cleveland as the Southsiders look to take down Chicago kid Jason Kipnis and the Indians on the road. Don't miss White Sox Indians tomorrow night at 6 on Comcast Sportsnet.
Welcome back. Recapping our top story. Jake Peavy is heading off to Boston. It's a 3-team trade also involving the AL Central leading Detroit Tigers. First trade between the White Sox and Tigers since 1989. As we told you earlier, Kenny Williams sent off to Detroit in that deal. Now let's take a look at the details of this 3-team swap. Of course, Peavy going to Boston, where he'll certainly bolster their starting rotation as they try to hold off the Rays and the Orioles and win the AL East title. One of the top prospects in the Tigers organization, Avisail Garcia, is the headliner coming back to Chicago. Garcia was hitting .380 for the Tigers AAA team. He also played for Detroit in the ALCS and the World Series last season. He was Detroit's minor league player of the year in 2012. We hope to hear from White Sox general manager Rick Hahn about the trade a little bit later here on Sportsnet Central.
Meanwhile, the Bears had the day off today. So what do you do in Bourbonnais? Well, according to the town's website, you could go hiking. You could check out the farmers market in Bourbonnais. Maybe the Kankakee County Fair. I'm a fan, though, of the Steak and Shake.
I love the Dairy Queen.
Do you like that? Yeah. Can't make a day of it, though, at the Dairy Queen or the Steak and Shake. Just a couple hours. Or if you're a veteran, you probably came back to Chicago and returned to Olivet Nazarene tonight, but not the coaches. They've been poring over tape of the first 4 practices. And as Jen Latta reports, one of the players who's really stood out so far is wide receiver Joe Anderson.
No excessive hitting, no players on the ground. Just a couple of Trestman commandments that are expected to continue until camp breaks. The point is preservation, and it's the same reason Brandon Marshall spent Monday in sweats before an off day on Tuesday.
Brandon had 3 very good days of practice, had a very good day yesterday, and we decided we're going to give him a 2-day rest here. He should be back and ready to go Tuesday and Wednesday.
The Pro Bowler's absence allowed for practice squad member Joe Anderson to make some noise. Anderson got reps with the ones, and right out of the gate, he hauled in a touchdown pass.
Just making a play, being trustworthy, you know, getting the trust, earning trust from my teammate, Jay Cutler, put myself in a position. I've given an opportunity. Opportunity doesn't come around too often.
Joe had a good fast start. I believe he was the one who caught the ball in the end zone on the 2-minute period. He's had a good camp. He's shown strong hands. He's shown the ability to get open and tight coverage, and you know he's coming out every day to compete, and he brings added value because he's a good special teams player as well.
One way for guys like Anderson to separate themselves is a willingness to play on special teams.
Everything's important. You know, I wasn't a draft pick or anything like that. I'm not confident. I mean, I'm not complacent, content. I'm not satisfied. You know, I want more. So to get more, you got to do with a little. And then when you do good with a little, you get a lot more. So special teams is very important for me, just as well as receivers. So it's all the same. It's going to help the team win.
With the young guys that are here, I think there's going to be a lot of guys that push them, and there might be some changes. But we got a great group, and they work their tails off.
In a year when Mark Trestman is looking to spread the ball around, another silver lining to Brandon Marshall sitting out is Jay Cutler will build chemistry and rapport with